afternoon, everyone. It's Sparks here, back for more Assassin's Creed Valhalla. We'll be continuing with our journey as Odin, running through Jotunheim, or Heim, however you pronounce it. Anyways, let's start that by heading to the actual quest marker. And then we'll go and explore the area after that. Jotunheim is actually a very pretty place. Now, I know a lot of people might be freaked out by the red grass, but I think it gives the place a certain charm.
The waterfall should be nearby, but I see no sign of it. If I look about, I may yet find a way to see the unseen.
Yep.
Show me what lies ahead.
For something. I can't for the life of me remember. Basically, there's somewhere around here where if we're standing in just the right spot... Wait, I know what I'm missing. It's so simple. I see an archway. It's very clearly that the archway is our entrance, which is clever, the way this area is designed. Jotunheim is truly a beautiful place.
This land hides its secrets well, but no secret is safe from me. And the mortal said to look where the red moss grows.
You may find it
beneath the lake. This land is savage, but full of marvels.
Yeah, it truly is.
Look at this place. Yggdrasil's great tendrils reach everywhere in this realm. That must be the Hag's Claw Engerborna spoke of. A pungent root. It must be Hag's Claw. There should be more around.
Yep. There's undoubtedly more around. We just have to go looking for it.
Smells strange down here. One more route should do it.
Yep. But where will that one route be? That is the question. The answer is probably going to be somewhere up high. I don't even know what I'm...
Where are those cursed roots?
Good question. There. There it is.
Dank and drear. That may be enough for anger, brother. I should find my way out.
Mm-hmm. Yep. There's always another way out. Case in point.
The reek from this root turns my stomach.
Ah well. He's got to deliver it so he can get answers. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba. Right. Again, we can see the points where we need to go to. She really didn't want to be found. But of course, Odin refuses to take no for an answer. Will invade her privacy anyways.
I have done as you asked. Now, where's my wisdom?
Give it a moment to brew.
He's gonna get poisoned, isn't he?
There. An elixir to ready your spirit.
How will this bring me the mead?
It will open your mind to the secrets of the world.
It's really just gonna be poison.
While we wait, let us speak of Asgard. How fared your defenses after the last attack?
We have been weakened by treachery.
Yep, he's forced to
Without
tell the
time to
truth.
rebuild, we may not withstand another attack.
Truth serum.
Wait, I did not mean to say that. I feel strange.
Hexclaw has a way of untying the tongue. Now, you have said you want the mead, but how badly? How much would you sacrifice to be freed of fate's shackles? Would you give your tongue, your hand, your sight?
I would. I would give all that, and more.
I would like to see that.
Hi, Loki.
Loki, what trickery is this?
I have sapped your strength, Havi. And I will take your life if your answers displease me.
Did you think I would not come for you? After what you did to my son?
Our son. Fenrir. A name I think you have heard before.
Yep.
Yes. In the final reckoning, the wolf Fenrir will be my doom.
Now you know. Now you can no longer deceive. Tell me, what will you do with him?
I want to kill him. But I cannot. I swore an oath to you, Loki, and I will not break it. I will not take his life. Fenrir will be imprisoned until the day of prophecy, when we will meet upon the field of battle, as we are fated to.
Then we will bind you until that day, as you mean to bind our son.
Yep, that's only fair.
An eye for an eye.
Oh, eye for an eye when talking about Odin. I do wonder why he's referred to as Javi throughout this instead of Odin. Seems a strange choice. I know it's his title and everything, but still.
I see she let you live. You must have done something right. Let me help you down from there.
No! Wait! No!
Juno helping out Odin. Oh, it's probably all self-serving, as it usually is with her.
You could have let me down gently.
That would presume I cared for your comfort.
Then why release me at all?
For the same reason you are in Jotunheim. You seek the mead, and I can help you get it.
I assume there's a price.
I want a small sample for myself. The rest is yours. Fair?
Yeah,
Do I
that's
have
fair.
a choice?
Of course you do not. The mead is kept by Suttungr and his daughter Gunnlóðr in the vault at their
Okay.
home in Utgardr. The vault is opened only on occasion of a great feast, when Suttungr shares the bounty of his cellar.
And it would be a poor host who did not throw a feast for a distinguished visitor. Say, the High One of Asgard.
You are not as ox-witted as I feared.
Why do you want the mead?
My motives are not your business, as
They're
yours
kinda
are not mine. All you need to do is get it.
I must bring a mighty gift to Suttungr, if I am to earn my welcome.
That idiot drunkard Agir recently lost his cauldron to Suttungr in a wager, but it disappeared on the way to Utgardr.
Okay.
Suttungr would be grateful indeed if I returned that cauldron to him.
Seek the tree that wears the scars of the world's serpent scales. The cauldron
Okay.
would have passed by there. You might also bring a gift for Gunnlóðr. There are treasures that would flatter her in Thrimmer's house by the lake near Utgardr.
I will bear that in mind.
When you have the mead, join me at the Well of Mimir. There I will show you how to escape your doom at Ragnarok.
Okay. So, we're all the way over here. So we're going to start here, here, and here.
Should I search for the cauldron now, or head for Thrimmer's Hall?
Get the cauldron, make things easier for us later. Oh, and level up because we can. See, I think this was the next power I was going for. Ah, yes. I just remembered. We first need to go to the serpent's tree.
Here's the tree Hurricane mentioned. Its bark cut deep by Jormungandr's sharp scales. I should look around for the missing cauldron.
Those two chests, those two bits of treasure over there are, I think, hidden inside of the place we're going to be heading to in a moment. Once we finish climbing this tree. Which, ugh. It's so creepy seeing So many snake scales just draped across this tree. Mainly because of their size. I mean, even some of the scraps of it are bigger than Odin's entire body. It just shows how big Jormungandr is. Come to think of it, out of Loki's children, Hel is really the only one that's like normal size compared to all the other gods.
Oh, my eyes. Steel and flesh met here, but Jotnar leave no corpses.
Yep.
The ditch was dark so the cart would break a wheel. This was an ambush.
Any other clues?
This cart bears the sign of Agid. Something huge was dragged this way. If it was Agir's cauldron they dragged through here, it must be large indeed.
Yep. Oh yeah. It is absolutely massive.
The trail of destruction leads towards that giant root.
That is a glove.
The mitten of the great Jotun Skrimir dropped here long ago. Maybe the thieves took their burden inside.
Yep. We're going inside of a giant glove. Because, you know.
Soft moss all around. Hard to imagine this place once fitted a hand.
This is a weird place. But two of the things that we're after are in
The
here.
guards here are vigilant.
Nice. Got our another bloodstone. Still got
There must be a way to reach it.
yep.
Test this! Hang on!
All right.
Gods, what? Blood!
It's fine. see a key. We have the key.
Let battle sweat flow.
Too big to carry. But things are not always as they seem in Jotunheim.
Nope, they are not. But in this case, the thing we're after is... We need this. Get up here, let's get up here. As for that, now there's an easy way to steal it. We just need to make it tiny.
The cauldron has grown smaller. I'm getting the measure of these illusions.
Yep.
This cauldron should be enough to win Suttungur's favor. I could go to Utgarda now, but a gift for Gunnlaugur would improve my chances at getting them.
Yeah, we should find a way out of here. But yeah, and we will find a gift for Gunnlaugur too. After all, we're about to go and meet the other two members of the Capitoline Trio. Who, for those who may not be aware of Assassin's Creed lore, the Capitoline Trio is basically a way of referring to Tinia, Minerva, and Juno. Three Isu who were pivotal in trying to prevent the end of the world. Yeah, each played an important role in that. Though...
Waiter! Your worm food!
What was I thinking there? Each member of the Capitoline Trio, it is interesting to see them in a different light, filtered through the beliefs of one precursor.
Split your skull! Odin owns you! Hey!
Let's be honest, they don't have to at any point show any of the precursors. But regularly they do. It's more interesting to explore their backstories. Who they are / were, all that jazz.
Skami, speak to me.
Who has caged this Jotun?
An Asir? It is a dire day when even enemies must be friends. But I must beg for your help. A hunter lives in a house nearby. He has become crazed, and now he preys on his fellow Jotnar. He has captured and beat my love, and soon he means to skin him like a rabbit. Will you have mercy and aid us?
Where is this hunter?
She wants to deal with her
Inside the
husband.
house asleep. Quickly. You must kill him before he wakes. He will have the key to this cage.
Okay.
What has that bastard done to you?
A door in the wall. Is this the house she meant?
Yep, it is.
I'll free you, I promise. I'll find the key to this lock.
A woman's hairbrush. Perhaps this hunter does not live alone.
Here's an intruder! You Archer dog!
Okay, now we talk to her.
Stop! Stop! Take what you want. Just spare me.
I am no thief. I'm here to free the Jotun you have imprisoned.
That villain? He's lucky I only caged him. How would you react if you found another man porking your wife?
Your wife?
I see.
I've been waiting for her return so I can thrash her. She won't be able to walk once I'm done.
You have imprisoned her lover, and you mean to beat her when she returns? I think I'll just finish what I started.
Then
Yeah.
you shouldn't have let me catch my breath, fool!
The key to the cage
He
outside.
deserves death. He was planning to beat her? No! You either seek a divorce or get counseling. Yeah. He was beating her.
Scammy! Speak to me!
You're free to go.
My love, I knew you'd come for me. And your husband? Is he dead?
You trouble us no more.
Then we can claim the house that's rightfully yours and begin life again. Let me rest a while first, though. Everything hurts.
Yeah, they deserve that. Like, yeah, reading back through the documents shows he had been abusive towards her for a long time. And likely had zero intention of ever stopping. So, we did her a favor. Though again, I hope some people are gonna hate me for this, but people who are in abusive relationships need to get help. Well, that is a fact. They need help to not only get out of the relationship, but also to deal with the trauma of being in such a relationship. The reason why I say some people will hate me for what I'm about to say is because I would still say, regardless of what he's doing, nothing justifies cheating. Cheating is basically the ultimate thing of, I want out of this relationship. So, if you want out, then that should be something you talk about. Obviously, people who are in abusive relationships, it's not as easy for them. The abuser very rarely, if ever, will allow them to leave the relationship and will continue to be abusive bastards. So, but it should always be the optimum goal. Especially because if they catch on to the cheating, that's gonna make the abuse worse. So you're better off getting out and then starting your new relationship instead of letting him walk all over you for all eternity. On a lighter note, there's a giant bear over there. I'm gonna try and fight it. Interesting that his weak points are green. And they're all in his ass. Yes, he's stunned! Stun attack time! Oh, this is gonna be awesome! Okay, that was cool. There we go. We have defeated Steinbjorn, who is officially the strongest enemy in this game, to the best of my knowledge. At least the strongest legendary animal. But we did it. I'm gonna attribute the fact that we were able to beat him already to the Ireland DLC and doing that way sooner than I should have. That one should have really been a higher level. I get that they put it at the level they did so that it meant there was another set of level 55 quests. But they should have kept Barad alive then, till the end of it. Because historically speaking, a person that we are going to be interacting with in the next main scenario quest gets killed by Barad. So, him still being alive while Barad is dead means that within the Assassin's Creed universe, there is a possibility of him having, of the two, having survived. Or, there's a possibility of the two never meeting. Though, I guess technically they probably, they do gloss, they never talk about that detail. I think even if you do things in order. So, maybe in the Assassin's Creed universe, they never did meet. Or it's somebody who just happens to have the same name. Because it is weird, the idea of two of Eivor's allies killing each other. Like, word of them being friends and Eivor having met, and word of them being friends should have reached, so they should never have fought each other. So yeah.
Rimel's house once stood here.
Trolls take you.
Yep, Thurber's house once stood here, and now it's sunk. And we are going to go swimming through it to try and find valuables.
Rimel's house once stood here. Before ruin came upon it, cold enough to freeze the breath in your body. Loki often tells the tale of how Thrymia stole Thor's hammer. It seems his account. Loki often tells the tale of how Thrymia stole Thor's hammer. It seems his account of Thor's rage was no exaggeration.
Yep. As if he's going to exaggerate that bit. It's a shame this whole place is down here, though. Looks like it was once beautiful. We need to find a way over to that side. Question is, how? Looks like the water may be our answer. Yep, it is. Okay.
Thor's bridal circlet. This would be a gift worthy of Gunnlauder's attention.
There we go. And we're out. I got some skill points for our trouble. There's still a lot more stuff to do over here, though. Yay to the joys of exploration.
If they see me, this will get messy.
Gotta love this hood. Like, it is very obviously Isu, which is the point. I know. The point is it's
His
very
walls are
Isu.
strong, but I long for a piece of the ironwood.
Alright, we're in Utgard.
If there is another life beyond this, I hope it is a better one.
Oof. Yeah. Some people just got really unlucky with which part of the afterlife they got sent to. What's interesting about this is, this expansion takes place in places that are meant to be like afterlife. But at no point do I think it ever explicitly confirms.
Really good older mothers.
I don't think, unlike Odyssey, I don't think it ever actually has the any dead people make appearances. This is certainly an interesting choice. Like, I get why they did things that way. It would have probably been a bit boring to do that twice in a row. Especially when the whole point of Cassandra running into people she knew in life was as part of a test for her. To see if she was truly worthy of the staff. Because, you know, if she has a staff, she's going to live forever. So she'll constantly see people dying. So she needs to get used to that concept. And accept it. We way am I going? This way.
Who will fight beside Duker the Bold?
Hello.
I heard you calling for a fighting partner.
2 fight with 2. That is the rule. But have no fear. You'll have little to do but watch as Duker the Bold destroys his foes.
Okay.
I had expected fearsome opposition in the Jotnar fighting pits.
Fearsome, yes. Too fierce for you. But you can stand behind me. I'll deal with them single-handed.
I like your confidence, at least. I'll take this challenge.
And you won't regret it. For Duker the Bold is not only a great warrior, but a shapeshifter of peerless skill. Pick an animal. Any animal. I will take on that form in the combat to come.
Okay, you can be a
Of
bear.
all the beasts of this land, the bear is the most fearsome.
Brute strength and savagery. Very well. Now let's fight.
Now once you pick him, he turns into a chicken. Oh, no,
He's a rabbit.
You fight with your bare fists. He turns into a rabbit.
What in hell's name was that? A rabbit? Did you hope to nipple your opponents to death?
Well, by making myself seem feeble, I made them lower their guard. All in a day's work for Duker the Bold.
Are you even able to transform into a real beast?
Of course I can. Anything I want. I just don't want to right now.
I'd better get some reward for carrying you in that fight.
Damn
I'll
right.
stick your bobtailed arse in a stew.
I found a note on a dead traveler. It will lead you to treasures and secrets. At least, I hope it will.
You better.
Odin sé hérna.
Let's take a look and see what the clue says. Now a lonely tower stands where once it had a brother. Climb inside that spear of stone and you will find the other. One serpent sent a mighty fleet to doom. Seek the path with rock and bark. Find their tomb. I think I've already done that one. Okay. Oh wait, was the treasure I needed in here as well? Yes, it appears that was on the far side of the pit. There we go. It's nice to find all these bloodstone. Once we have them all, we trade them in for something. Pretty sure it is just more skill points, but we need more skill points. I wonder if this is one of those games whereby if you level up too much, you end up, there's one more. Yeah, we're certainly going to see some more interesting things as we continue. I mean, being Odin is certainly interesting. We accidentally stabbed someone we shouldn't have.
Sutungur is always thinking.
Go. Now, the key that we want requires us to move the chest thing. Because again, somebody's been hung from a tree. Weirdly, he looks a little familiar, but I'm sure that's just a coincidence. Unless... Wow, that person was hoping they'd listen to reason. Not the thing that most of these people that aren't Eivor or protagonists will do. Alright, we need to talk to Sutinga once we're finished getting all of the valuables that are nearby. I mean, look, there's a key just sitting there, and the chest that it's for appears to be on the same level. Okay, how do we get up there? That is a question now. Wait, here's an answer. I thought that was an answer. No, that's just somebody's throne or an altar. How do we... Oh. Oh, calm down. I was just getting a ladder down. Jeez. You act as if I've committed some sort of crime. I just loosed an arrow indoors. Hey, Nano. Nice to see you, good bean. You haven't missed much. We picked up some roots for the giant lady. Turns out they were to make a truth serum because she was Loki's lover. And both her and Loki confronted you and basically said, we're gonna tie you up until Ragnarok, because that's what you're doing to our son. So, yeah, but then a giant who is this dream's version of Juno, because the Isu that we previously interact, because it wasn't obvious all these characters in this section are Isu. Freed us and told us, oh, if you talk to this giant, he'll get you the mead. So we had to get a gift to impress him, and we've just done that. And it's a giant cask of mead that's apparently meant to be bottomless. you can drink as much as you like, but it'll never run out, which is pretty cool. Ah.
No sense
It's
trying
annoying
to
when that
change
happens.
fate. What counts is how you face it.
But at least you fixed it, and now everything's working perfectly. Technology is weird sometimes. No matter how much we try and understand it, we never fully do. Yay! That's always nice. Okay. The zipline point we need is up there. Yeah. You gotta do what you gotta do and all that jazz. Someday they'll figure out how to make it so that everything works from the get-go. I think the only reason my PC worked perfectly for me when I first booted it up was the fact that it wasn't the first time it had been booted up. My dad had already gone through all of the initial setup for me so that I wouldn't have to deal with that headache, which was very nice of him.
Hey now!
That's because it was a gift, so.
As is my wife, as will our children be.
Well, that's grim. I can only assume that the guy that was talking there was a murderer in life and is being punished for his crimes. Ah. Yeah, it's all is best to just, whenever you encounter a tech problem, just stay calm and because getting stressed out over it is definitely not productive. Ooh, actually, just a thought. If you get the chance to go back and watch the start of this stream later, we fought a giant stone bear. It was actually it probably would have been a more epic fight if I was lower leveled or this was a higher difficulty, but it was still awesome. We climbed on its back and ripped a giant chunk of ice out of its shoulder. Or was it crystal? Either way, this stuff exploded. I see a tower that we need to get to. And that is the vault we'll be breaking into later. I should play this game at a higher difficulty at some point in the future. Maybe I'll do a full playthrough of the series again, but next time with every game at highest difficulty setting. Nah. Well, it might be entertaining to some. I actually have way too many games to play through that I've been putting off playing through because my brain keeps deciding to retreat back into the familiar. So I should really try and work through my entire games library so I'm not wasting money by having games to play and not playing them.
Ancient and abandoned. The ice has gnawed it well.
Well. Okay.
What trickery is this? A tree grows within the tower.
Yep, welcome to the wonderful world of magic. Yeah, this whole sequence we're doing right here is basically going to be us climbing through a tower that's constantly shifting through a state of near complete collapse
That gate
and
was
being
not there
repaired.
before.
It's actually quite fascinating when you think about it. How the magic of this place works. Me trying to remember how the magic of this place actually works. Okay, I've messed up somewhere. There. That was where we messed up. Ooh, nice! For my breakfast today, I had, I guess technically a charcuterie board. It was just a bunch of different types of crackers and different types of cheeses. Though I had run out of one of the 4 types of cheeses I was using for it, so I just used more of the others in its place. Or was it I picked more? I added more crackers so I could have each cheese on a different type of cracker. Nice. My lunch was sushi. Because I went to after the meeting I went to regarding my benefits and such, I decided I needed to cheer myself up because I was stressed out. Because those meetings are stressful as fuck. Always have been, always will be.
Even in the harshest lands, there are some who strive in the service of their people.
Okay. Yes, of course they are. Let us all remember that the reason why Goku and Vegeta are attracted to Chi-Chi and Bulma is because those two have personalities similar to that of female Saiyans. So, if those two are like female Saiyans, or what an average female Saiyan would be like, then Lord help everyone. Yeah! Again, have you seen Bulma and Chi-Chi when they're pissed off? Like, if I remember correctly, at one point, Bulma was so pissed off at Goku over a comment he made regarding her aging that she literally turned on every single defense system in her house, which apparently is a bunch of lasers in every single room, and had them all fire at him. That is a thing that has happened, and it was hilarious. Because Goku is an oblivious idiot. And I'm just gonna point out Vegeta's face and reaction to that moment, to Goku's comment specifically, was just peak husband Vegeta energy. Yeah, exactly. Just the way Bulma reacted to Goku's comment, and Vegeta too, the way they both reacted to his comment was just perfect. Oh yeah. Also, Vegeta is just peak. Like, yes, he was a terrible person when he was first introduced. But he has really come a long way. Like, there is a reason why Vegeta is my favorite character. He has an actual arc. Like, having watched Dragon Ball from the watched and read Dragon Ball from the very beginning, Goku doesn't change. He is the same person when he's first introduced as he is at the end. Like, he starts out as a naive child and becomes a naive adult. He's always wanted to fight strong guys. And he's cared deeply about protecting his grandfather's Dragon Ball. Ooh, look! This is something I mentioned to you that you haven't seen before. That sort of fractal breaking wall there is what I mean by the boundary map. Pretty cool, isn't it? How it just looks like shattered glass. It forms a wall that you shouldn't try walking through because it'll kill you. I'm not even joking. That will literally kill you if you spend too long on the wrong side of it. Yeah, a lot of these games have very boring walls for their boundaries. Sometimes it's just a black or white wall. But this game went... You know what? Fractal glass. Distorts everything beyond it. Of course you would. It will just kill us after a few seconds. So it's not worth it, really. What is worth it is this. Whatever we're gonna build here. I just have to remember how I did this, because I remember this one being one of the more difficult ones because of this big rock and this rock specifically. Like, all the other rocks are fine, it's just these two and the way they interact with each other. Okay, I think I know what I'm doing now. because this rock forms our base. It gives us most of the height. Then this rock does the job of giving us the rest of the height. These rocks really are one of my worst enemies. Okay, we're going to use one of these flat rocks in the hopes that it makes it easier for this one. How dare you? How dare you do that to me? I will stack these just to spite it. Fuck you, rock. Now, I swear to God, if you fall over, I will be pissed. Do not dare. Stay. Stay. I swear to God, stay, you bitch. I will put another rock on top of you. At least they return. I'm gonna put another rock here. No. Bad rock. Bad rocks. It's okay. It's okay. Stay. Stay still. You're almost there. I will scram. I swear I will scram if you fall. Bitches. You need to turn now. I think you gotta reset them all. This one needs to stand and be a perfect model of what a good rock does. There you go. Be a good rock. Be a good rock. What was wind factor? If we're talking about the rocks, no, the wind does not factor into whether or not these stand upright. There is no wind for these rocks. Swear to God. One more. One more. Stay. 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 You bitch! I am your god! Tremble in fear before the might of Odin and sparks. Now you shall stay there forever and never move. And Nano too, yes. Especially Nano. If you annoy him, he'll just crush you. With his thighs. I've seen a guy crush a watermelon between his thighs. That did things, and I don't know how to feel about it. What funny thing? You blew over the rocks. How dare you? I know you didn't mean to, sweetie. No one would do that. At least no one who doesn't want to find their head mounted on a fudging pike. Oh god, the other day I was tired and stressed, and I accidentally, kind of swore in front of a customer.
If there is another life
I
beyond
caught
this,
myself as I was doing it, and proceeded to make a joke out of it, and the person had a laugh. Like, I was more concerned because there were, like, not children per se. I estimate they were like 13 and 16. But still, there were younger people there, and I was like, oh god, no! You heard nothing? Fudging, fudging, that is what I said. Yes. We all had a laugh, and the kids even said, they've said worse. Which is just, oh, gotta love that. I love it when there are chill people. Like, chill customers who don't ruin everything. I love that. That is still one of my favorite scenes in the entirety of the Abridged series. Mainly because Asuna saying just the entirety of what she says there is just so top tier. You fuck with my beloved, and you will not even know the terror that I will visit upon you. Seriously, I love it whenever characters just go completely apeshit whenever their partner gets threatened.
No sense trying to change fate. What counts is how you face it.
God, she would. I can see her unlocking Super Saiyan without even really trying. There is an interesting thing about Super Saiyan that I actually just remembered there. Now that is a throne. I still don't know the context. Okay. A weird thing with Dragon Ball Z, the movies, right? Is the origin of Trunks' sword.
Utgard, the ancient keep of the Jotnar. Suttungr holds sway within those walls.
Because from what I recall, in the movies, they kind of presented the idea of, oh, he got his sword from Tapion. Yeah, that's how he got it. Which, you know, makes sense for young Trunks. Like, yeah, it makes sense for young Trunks to have gotten his sword that way, right? But older Trunks is the confusing part.
If there is another life beyond this, I hope
Like, it raises a lot of questions for me there, that part. Alright, where is Sutunga?
Have a look, Sunan.
Yeah, but the thing is, right? Young Trunks. So, future Trunks, the one that we know, within the original canon. Because we don't take, comes from a timeline where Goku died from the heart virus sometime in the time span between him returning from space and the androids arriving. So he is dead by the time the androids arrive. Trunks himself is about 1 year old when the androids arrive and kill everyone except Gohan. The events of the Hyrudegarn plot line take place just after the events of the Majin Buu timeline. I think it's actually meant to take place in the time span between the defeat of Kid Buu and when they make the wish to erase everyone's memory of Majin Buu, which is why Majin Buu himself doesn't appear in the movie. So, Trunks himself would be about, I think it was actually meant to be 10 at that point. In the future Trunks timeline. So, the only way... Goten was in the Hyrudegarn movie. Because remember, hold on. Let me pull it up, actually. Hyrudegarn. Yeah, he appears in Wrath of the Dragon. Which Goku is alive in that movie. Which means it can't take place with Trunks being in his 10-year-old state. It physically cannot take place in the future Trunks timeline or in Cell's timeline. Because in both of those timelines, Goku is dead. But, no, Goten is present in the movie. Let's see. Yep. There's actually, I can't get a decent image of it, but I do see an image with, all three of the Son boys in one, dodging Hyrudegarn. So, yeah, it's weird. Because that movie clearly takes place... Oh, yeah, the timelines are whack. Like, the original... Okay, this is my actual theory. I want to go over it, but I'm going to do that while I'm trying to make my way through things. So, my personal theory regarding the timelines, based on the evidence that I've seen, is the original timeline is obviously the Future Trunks timeline. We all know that much. Now, when Future Trunks came back in time and saved Goku, it created an alternate timeline in which Goku survived to fight the androids. However, even with 3 years under his belt, he wasn't strong enough to kill them. And unlike Dr. Gero and Android 19, who are a bit more inclined to toy with Goku, I feel like Android 17 and 18 would have just killed him. Like, they would have played with him a bit, but not to a level whereby...
Hey, wait!
Actually, come to think of it. So, you know how Vegeta stepped in to save Goku after the heart virus thing? And the whole... they don't have the absorbing energy thing. So, yeah, the fight wouldn't have gone in Goku's favor. He would have been on the back foot the whole time. And ultimately, Vegeta wouldn't have been any better. Like, basically, they would have lost that fight. And because the Goku lost in this timeline, they know, everyone knows, saving Goku, it's not going to change anything. So, with saving Goku out of the equation, they have to come up with another option. And this leads to... And so, Trunks decides, oh, what if we... And Bulma is also aware that her time machine creates alternate timelines, because she now has seen her adult son in the past. So she knows that any attempt to change the future will not actually change the future. It'll just make an alternate timeline. So their new plan is just to go back in time to before Dr. Gero's lab was destroyed, because I do think that the androids would have still destroyed the lab.
Hey, what?
And with their knowledge that with them having gone back in time to the lab, Trunks infiltrates it, but finds Dr. Gero there. And is forced into a confrontation where he kills him. Dr. Gero is dead, which is ultimately what leads to the, creation of androids 19 and 20, which would explain why they are present in that timeline. Because, yeah, I don't think 17... Because based on the way they talk to each other, it's clear that Dr. Gero was not killed by, 17.
Won't take long.
In the main timeline. actually think that it's possible that with so in the original timeline, in the main timeline, not the original timeline, Gohan kept training to fight the androids, right? Whereas in the main timeline, because of all the peace, he stops training. And it's his lack of training that results in him actually being weaker than he was in the Cell Saga. So because he's in the because he's stronger, in the original timeline, he may have just been able to deal with Hirudegarn on his own without any assistance. Heck, without a lot of the meddling of Goku and friends, it's possible that Hirudegarn never even got out. They were able to deal with the guy who was trying to release Hirudegarn without any problems, and were able to seal Tapion back away in the music box, and he gifted the sword to Gohan, or to Trunks, as a way of saying thank you for being my friend. Yeah, it happens. I mean, Tapion's Future Trunks' sword is one of those things whereby, in the original canon, there is no explanation to where it came from. It just sort of exists. The movie Wrath of the Dragon tries to give an answer as to where it came from. But that answer doesn't really fit for Future Trunks. Like, it's great for explaining how Kid Trunks might have it. But it's not really an answer that works for, Future Trunks. I'm getting lost in this place. I'm trying to find my way to a specific location, but I keep getting lost. No, that's not where I want to go. I want to go up there. How do I get up there? When that is sheer rock, and that is a massive overhang that we can't grab hold of. Brain, cooperate and give me an answer. That was not an answer. Yep, getting lost is just a rite of passage in open world games. We all end up doing it eventually. Wait. Maybe I'm overthinking this? No, I'm definitely not overthinking it. That would not be the correct way to go. Where the fuck is my way forward? Game. Stop being awkward. BT4. BT4? Budokai Tenkaichi? They're releasing a Budokai Tenkaichi 4? Really? Why? Like, don't get me wrong, I love the Budokai series. And Tenkaichi is fun, or Tenkaichi is fun, but do we need another one? Oh wait, here we go. I was overthinking things and just completely missed an ice smash.
Sutungur is always thinking. Don't trust anyone that thinks that much.
I guess Retro is in right now, but at the same time, each of the Tenkaichi games has gotten... As I understand it, the roster for each game got increasingly more ridiculous in scale. Like, what was the last one? 120 or something? And it included characters nobody actually wanted to play as. Yeah, 156. No game needs that many. Like, what I would love to see myself would actually be another Xenoverse game. Because I would love to see a Xenoverse game where instead of being a member of the Time Patrol trying to restore history or keep it on its track, we're just an independent person that both
rock and snow, stone and squall. Utgard's walls will never fall.
yeah, you're like an independent person that both the Jotun, both the Time Patrollers and the Time Breakers are trying to recruit. If we're talking about the Super Saiyan transformation and how your hair doesn't actually change, yes, I guess technically they were lazy, but also, can you imagine trying to program something like that for as many games as there are in that, for as many different hairstyles as they got in? Yeah, maybe if they were given, if they were given loads of development time, they'd bother with it, but I get the feeling that with certain things, they really do just do the bare minimum, but this is my idea for what I think they should do. Using the Dragon Ball lore of the fact that there is that in Dragon Ball Online, they went all the way to the year, to, like, age 1000? Or something? have you play as one of the humans that are trying to save the world from Toa and Mira having conquered everything, right? And well, Toa, Mira, and the other time breakers. You, the player, are told to go back in find a means of traveling back in time, possibly using the Dragon Balls, possibly using some other method. And you travel back as far as you can. That's not surprising, though, with Breakers wasn't exactly a game I was excited for when I heard about it. Like, it's a fun concept, not a game that I really want to play. Concept, great. Execution, not so much. Where was I? Right. So, you travel back, discover that Toa and Mira had actually successfully managed to eliminate Goku as an obstacle by taking control of a Saiyan at the time that his parents were trying to send him off Earth, and having that Saiyan eliminate him while he was still a baby. You're given the opportunity to save him, and then you can either let history be restored back to the way it's supposed to be, or you can alter it in your own way by trying to make things better. And that, I think, should be basically the entire game. The player goes through various events from the entire Dragon Ball story, not just Z. I really am bugged by the fact that pretty much every Dragon Ball game just completely skips over everything prior to the Saiyan saga. Like, basically, those moments of Dragon Ball history do not exist outside of the anime. There is nothing in the games for them. I think that's a shame, because there's some really good content they could do there. But yeah, that could be the entire game. Just, you go through every event in the entire Dragon Ball story, make choices about whether to maintain the status quo and keep events exactly as they originally happened, or to make choices that alter history and make things different. Not necessarily better, but different. For instance, you want to try and save Bardock? By all means, go ahead. You want to try and save any of the other Saiyans? Go ahead. Like, give us that freedom to actually potentially change things. Instead of just... this is the story, that's it. I think it'd be more fun. I mean, it would certainly be more interesting than just continuing to do the same story over and over and over again. I mean, that must get boring for the creators of the games, really. I feel like they'd want some variety to everything. But they don't get the opportunity to do any variety. Okay, so that one is in... I need to find out how to get at something. One moment. Personally, I would say that one of the things they really need to do is that instead of giving us multiple slots for different races, have the multiple slots for different builds. Instead, make our character a shapeshifter. Because if they're a shapeshifter, then if you get bored playing as a specific race for whatever reason, you can just change it without having to rely on a Dragon Ball wish. The Dragon Ball wish to change that is just such a waste. Right now, I'm just looking how to get at the other thing, because I know one of them is inside the vault. But AC Valhalla, Utgard, Wealth. Right. I need to find out how to get the one that's underground. Is it a no-use sticker? Or do you just accept being called cute? You should just accept it. Yep, this is the one I want to know about. How to get at the one that's in the throne room. Is it just that sticker? Is that a... Oh, it's an Uno reverse. Of course it is. Just accept being called cute. It's easier for everyone. Okay. That's not really... Who did I miss a call? Oh, Mother tried to call. Oh, well. Not the one I was after, but okay. Ooh, there we go, that one. The one that's off from the feasting hall. There we go. Alright, there's a spot behind the throne that we just need to climb up behind. That's all I need to know. Actually, I probably should save talking about my ideas for what we should get from a Xenoverse 3, or just a future game for Dragon Ball. Because that's all I really want, is a game that, for a change, fully shows the Dragon Ball story. Not just things from after the Saiyan saga. And not only does it show that, but it also makes an effort to actually... What would be the right word here? But allowing us to change things so we can have fun what-if scenarios. Like, some Dragon Ball creators out there have created some absolutely amazing what-if scenarios. For instance, Masako X, the voice actor behind Goku in Dragon Ball Z Abridged, has an amazing one for what if Raditz turned good. I absolutely adore the way that entire plot one is written. A power-up screaming contest. I really need to practice that for my for the LARP I'm going to. Because, oh, I got my character concept back. They finally finished writing it, and I got the special flange ability I wanted, because the character I'm going as is inspired by Dragon Ball Z Abridged version of Vegeta. And I asked for a power that related to the screaming, right? What I've been given is a power called... that they've named Even Further Beyond. Basically, for every 5 seconds that I scream, my fire magic is gonna get more powerful. The fun thing with that is that one of those fire spells is basically a ki blast. And if I scream for long enough, I could turn what would normally only be a 1-point damaging attack into a 29-point damaging attack. Granted, that would take me a full minute. In fact, what was it again? It was like 70 seconds, I think.
Toil and drudgery is our lot.
Yeah, 70 seconds of screaming to achieve.
What do you see, Sunan?
But still, it is possible, and if given the opportunity, I will do it. I will find a way to make it possible for me to scream that long. I am going to need to ask if the screaming has to be one continuous burst, or if breathing and then continuing to scream before the timer elapses on the power will work. And still grant me the like stacks of things. Because yeah, it would be mildly annoying if I have to do it all at once. Because I can't scream for more than 10 seconds, which means I can only get 2 boosts. And look! It's Sutunga, also known as Tinia. He even has a similar outfit. Obviously his face is the same. Interesting seeing him corrupted by the altered
I am the one they
memories.
call Havi, the High One of Asgard, and I come bearing a great gift.
Your name is known to me. But what could mighty Sutungar want that a little thing like you could provide?
Your great cauldron, stolen by Hemia's sons. Let this offering be a beginning to the end of our hostilities. Such a small thing, yet so much deeper than it seems. Appearances can be deceiving, can they not?
Well spoken, Harvey. Our people may be enemies, but you have earned your welcome here. Thralls, an honored guest has come. Prepare a feast.
I hope also to meet your daughter, Gunluther. I have heard much of her skill in the mystical arts.
She will be toiling at her work, as ever. But be forewarned, she shuns the company of others.
I could summon her to the feast if you like. We might discuss matters of alchemy on the way.
That would please me.
It'll be fun to see if I can use the ability to its maximum.
Path within the circle of stones. Have a care, though. You are safe in my presence, but you wander Utgard at your peril.
I will be discreet.
And Harvey, be kind. Gunlother is different from you and I.
Right. I'm gonna actually look it up. Look at his page. When two treacherous dwarves murdered Sutungar's parents, he set out to avenge them. In exchange for sparing their lives, the dwarves offered him a magical mead, which he hid in a vault inside the mountain Huntberg. Along with his daughter Gunlauder, he guarded it jealously until one day Odin came looking for it. Imagine legends have a nugget of fact at the heart, even if the tale itself is fantastical. The mead in particular seems a metaphor for something else. Equally, Sutungar may be a representation of some powerful ruler from unrecorded Norse history. Note to self, investigate further. Yeah, he is the Isu Tinia, who I think they do say was once that Tinia and Jupiter are two names for the same person, but it's heavily implied that despite our world conflating the Greek and Roman myths, that is not the case for the Isu. Zeus appears to be a different person, and that conflation is actually why you end up with the
another illusion.
Confusion
The
of the fact that obviously Jupiter and Juno are not a couple. But Zeus and Hera are.
Gunluther, what is this place?
Some time ago, we made powerful magic here. We sought to see all
there-
futures, but every
Minerva.
road led to Ragnarok. Father does not visit here anymore.
Same
He
actress
sees no
too, I
profit
think.
in it. But I am not yet ready to give up. You are Esir.
Yep, he is.
I have seen images of the future, heard the voices of those who will come after us.
Voices from in there?
Yes, I leave them words, little packets of possibility, waiting for unknown ears, many ages hence.
What do these future voices say?
They seek the wisdom of the past. They speak of things to come.
Okay.
But even they cannot turn the tide of Ragnarok.
There is to be a feast in my honor. Your father sent me to fetch you.
No, not yet. Listen. I want you to hear the voices.
Okay.
Are you there, Prophet? Can you hear me?
Doesn't hear anything right now.
Perhaps another day. Another thread. Come. We must not keep Father waiting.
Nope. As soon as they leave, it talks to them.
Who are you?
That sounded
Winter's
a lot
knife
like
cuts deep, and sky
acid.
pearls fall thick in this land.
It is cold out here.
How can that surprise you?
I haven't been outside in... I don't know how long.
You are devoted to your work.
Not my work, my responsibility. My people
Interesting.
ignore the disaster bearing down on them. Someone must do something. We have long searched for a solution until the burden of it has bent my mind. I do not think as clearly as I once did.
I've heard there's one method still untested.
There is, but to activate it would mean defiling our well of knowledge.
Ooh, hello.
All of Midgard drinks. There is no
Okay.
telling the change it would wreak on humankind. It would bring chaos at the least. And I do not wish to hurt them.
Even if it means the death of all Jotnar?
We will find another way. We must.
Yeah, the method they're planning is actually
This land
they're
is
planning to use is
quite
actually
beautiful.
very practical.
I had all but forgotten.
Though very unpredictable.
The vault.
If there is another life beyond this, I hope it is a better one.
Great harm
So that's
in the
the
hands
vault.
of evil people.
Oh wait, that one's actually not in the vault. Interesting. I may have to go looking for
Stone
that.
walls will defend us when Ragnarok comes. All we have built here will be swept away.
Where is it? We'll have to find how to get to that one.
For so long we made magics there in that tower. Enchantment has seeped into its very walls.
Maybe it is actually inside the vault, the way the vault
The wind
moves.
and snow have gnawed
make
that
more
tower to
sense.
the bone. Soon we will knock it down.
Oh look, the big thing that we were, the thing that we shrunk is back to normal size. Lots of mead to go swimming in.
Yes, mine after meg snøseball med ved.
Harvey, your feast is prepared. I hope it pleases you.
You are generous and hospitable indeed, great Sutungur. None can say otherwise.
And see, your gift stands in pride of place, brimming with freshly fermented mead. Enough for 100 Jotnar and more.
This is an unexpected honor. You have filled it already with mead from your vault, then?
No need. It has filled itself. Such is the magic of the cauldron.
Impressive. But what if it should run out of mead?
Do you hear this? Harvey fears he will drink us
Oh,
dry.
believe me, he will try.
My cauldron is deep, but my vault is deeper. Do not worry about my stores of mead. I have plenty to go around.
Father, you know revelry does not suit me. Must I attend this feast? I have work to do.
Your work can wait, my daughter. Take a moment. Enjoy yourself.
Father, we have very little time.
Enjoy yourself. I insist. Harvey, the guests are uneasy. They see an Aesir, but they do not know you.
Okay.
Will you address them?
I'm ready.
Now we will hear from our honored guest. The Lord of the Aesir has come in peace and brought us a mighty gift. Attend.
Okay, what to say here? 'Cause if I say the right things, it'll help us a lot. Say what speech to give. Okay. Should I say it's the opening?
Harvey I'm called, whose axe is never slaked. The blood of my enemies is my meat, their skulls my pillow.
You brag well. They were ever pleased by violence.
Though our people are enemies, I come here to do you honor, for I know that none feast nor fight like Jotnar.
Your words are well chosen.
Let us just get to
I could go on, but who wants to hear words when there's meat and meat to be had?
Yeah.
You know your audience well, it seems.
Yep.
Now we will drink deep and eat heartily.
Let the feast begin.
Let me take a look, yeah?
What can I do to get them to drink faster?
Nice. Yes, what can we do to get them to drink faster is a good question. There are a number of ways. I'm going to save the game here, though. In a bit. I like watching.
See musicians. Where's the music? Somber souls will only sip at their drinking horns. Conjure us a tune to raise their spirits.
We are keen, but my harp has been stolen. We cannot play without it.
Who would steal a songbringer's instrument?
Good question.
There was a group of children playing round us earlier, with mischief in their eyes.
I will get your harp back, and then you will play. Thralls. Humans kept in bondage, bred to serve. Such is the fate of the lowly.
No guests in the kitchen! Out!
They are calling for challengers to face their champion. A fight?
Harvey! Show us your might! Beat our champion and we will drain our horns in your honor.
Bring me this champion, and I will shine my knuckles on his jawbone.
Behold!
Do not mock me. I will not fight a withered old crone.
If you are too afraid to face her, well, that is that.
Jotun, remember? Illusions.
If she is truly your champion, then so be it. I will try not to break her brittle bones, but I promise nothing.
I know you're only kidding.
Test your fists against the champion.
Is she too strong for you?
Nope.
Can you not be? Indeed, you are mighty. You have fought old age and won. No one has ever done that before.
Drink to me then, as you promised you would.
All of you! Empty your horns for Javi!
The mead is half gone. Then Aegir's cauldron can be drained.
Give it to me! I want to go! Get your grubby paws off my hop! My turn!
That harp does not belong to you, little thief. You should give it back.
What are you gonna do? Fight me for it?
Why don't you give me a real challenge?
All right. You want this hop?
Does it?
Go dive
Ah.
in that meat. Climb as high as you can, though. I want a big splash.
Watch and learn.
My turn! My turn! Not you too! You'll break the strings with your sausage fingers! Bet they won't
I should
do
be
it.
cautious around here.
Bones, you think? 50 at least. Dad! He flew!
Please, we're
There.
diving in meat again.
Now give back the harp, so the musicians may play.
Ymir's hairy balls! That was amazing! You must be half Raven!
Give me a
Who
moment.
taught you such language?
Mother? Why?
Ah, it's power up. Nice. It is nice when they take the time to do proper transformation, stuff like that.
They beat the champion? Nobody's ever beaten the champion.
Drink in the name of Javi!
The right food will inspire thirst. I should head to the kitchen.
We already opened the back door to the kitchen, so...
The kitchen. Here I might find some way to make the guests thirsty.
Let's see.
Hot spices call for a cooling drink. Now how can I use this? These guests will drink more with fire in their mouths.
No guests in the kitchen! Out!
Okay, I'm going out.
Vakti þar þegar Ölfur afhöggvast. Það var gott gaman. Ölfur og glensaði og naut sólar á síðasta degi sínu meðal honum.
I need to empty that cauldron. Then Tutunka will open his vault. Gunluna looks glum, and she has not touched a drop of mead. Maybe I can raise her spirits.
Give it a try! What's the worst that can happen?
Surely he would
Last
not
time I
wish.
played your game.
Gunluna looks glum, and she has not touched a drop of mead. Maybe I can raise her spirits. You're not drinking, Gunluna.
I do not care for it.
Yay.
Drink is the heron that steals away one's memory.
Some would say it frees the spirit of worry.
We call those people drunks.
I see your wit is as sharp as your intelligence.
Wit? I was simply stating a truth.
Let us play a game. Ask me some riddles. I will see if I can guess them.
I enjoy a good riddle.
Okay.
How did you know?
All great minds enjoy riddles. You fashion order from disorder, sense from nonsense.
You have me at that. Very well, I will play.
Give me an easy one to begin.
Would that I had now what I had yesterday. Find out what that was. Mankind it mars, speech it hinders, yet speech it will inspire.
Ooh.
The answer's courage.
No, the answer is ale. I thought you would get... Would you like another?
All right, I'm ready.
Who is that shrill one who rides a hard road and has
Courage is
fared
the
that
correct
way
answer
before?
as well.
He kisses hard who has two mouths and goes only on gold.
Huh.
It is a hammer.
Well done. I hope that wasn't just a guess.
No, that
One
makes
more.
sense.
I feel good about this one.
Be prepared. This is the hardest yet. White-haired women, servants too, bore ale tub to the larder. No hand turned it, nor hammer beat it. But there, outside the islands, the upright one who made it.
Ooh.
Old age is the answer.
Old age? I think age is slowing your...
Well, now the game is over.
I feel a little better. You are kind to attend to me, Javi. Most have given up trying.
Alright. Can we get any more drinking done?
Loki. Not me, friend. My name is Thok.
Forgive me. I thought you were someone else.
That's Loki,
Too much
alright.
drink in too little time. The cure for that is sleep.
That's Loki.
Come, give it that...
Agir, mighty friend to the Aesir. Are you not sorry to lose your cauldron?
It was never mine by right. Thor won it from Hymir so he might feast in my hall. I only kept it on his behalf. And after that bloody business with Hymir's sons, well, I'd as soon be rid of it. I'll have no strife beneath my roof.
Nice.
The end of strife. I'll drink to that.
And I'll drink to anything.
The cauldron is empty. I should tell Sutunga.
Wait, is it actually empty? I want to see.
You jump next.
No! You! I'm not going, no way!
Coward.
I don't see you jumping.
Oh,
I'm
they
not
covered
ready
it.
yet.
That was probably safer than having it empty.
Great Sutunga. Your guests thirst for mead, yet the cauldron is dry.
All gone? I never would have thought it possible. Gunnoda.
Father?
Open the vault. Instruct the thralls to bring more mead for my guests.
Do they really need more, Father? Several are unconscious already.
Do as I ask, daughter. Give them all they can drink.
As you wish. I will open the vault.
None will say that Sutunga is less than generous.
None will be capable.
Nope, they will not. Time to go and get the mead. Yeah, it's cool somebody took the time to actually program in things like that. For a game that, from what I hear, started off very simple, it's amazing how much it's evolved over the years, just from player-made content.
If there is another life beyond this...
Finally, the vault is open. The mead awaits within.
Okay, I need to save now.
Javi, I heard a noise and... What are you doing here?
Mm-hmm. I came to bring you...
wanted to speak with you away from the others. I brought you something. A gift.
Huh.
For me? Thank you, but why?
Fate, Gunloda. We are helpless to escape it. And we were fated to be here now, together.
You and
Of course.
It makes no sense.
Odin is
Nor
trying
may
to
spin
sleep
their
with it.
patterns and we can only surrender. We are entwined, spun together. There's perfect sense in that.
Ugh, this makes me feel a little dirty, but the honeypot is
your
effective.
Eyes when you look upon me. You bewilder me, Javi. I do not understand you.
Listen and attend. I will show you all you need to know.
Well then. Did you get attacked by a skunk? If so, jump in a tomato bath, Stinky. Go shower. Shower, or I will throw you into a shower. I will throw you in a lake.
The mead. By this strange magic might the Aesir evade our doom. Here again.
Okay. Now we need to leave the vault. There is no other way out of it. There's only one way in, one way out. And I don't think Sutungur will be happy with us for taking it.
Harvey!
There! See? The robber caught red-handed.
Betrayer! Deceiver! I treated you as an honored guest, and this is how you repay me?
You'd be surprised.
I saw you at the feast, Loki. Small wonder you disguised yourself after all you have done.
Someone needed to warn my people of the treachery in your heart. Sutungur, show this Aesir how the Jotnar deal with thieves.
Come, embrace your death.
You actually have that sword.
You're not going anywhere, Harvey.
You would gamble with uncountable lives.
Sutungur's eyes. Looks unstable. I should take cover.
I have lived too long to suffer one such as you.
Have you, man?
Your bones will splinter beneath my boots. Done with my daughter.
Nothing. Believe it or not. He's an absolute gentleman. Don't know. The ice?
Be thankful it was me who took your meat and not Loki. What I do for the safety of the Aesir and Vanir.
You will change countless fates, Harvey, but not your own.
We will see. Hidekin said to find her at Mimir's well. I will deal with this venomous trickster another day.
Yep. Yeah, I'll deal with Loki and his sneaking betrayal later.
Athens, fleeth!
Okay, there's gotta be a way to get to that. There. God, making me want to watch SAO again. Yeah, what? Screw it. SAO is gonna have to be the next show I watch. Second favorite. What's your favorite fruit then? Cheek? Can't believe what actually worked. Getting a reaction from me. It's not that hard to get a reaction out of me. Especially if you find something that's actually mild, that I'm actually amused by. Get another mystery over here, we'll deal with that, and then onwards, the last little bit of the story of this area.
And here are the Stormbringers. Explain this mischief.
This tempest is our vengeance. Cold winds for a cold heart. 3 times we asked for Gunnlod's hand. 3 times we demanded she truce between us. 3 times my brother's hideous face drove her away.
Wow.
It's your face, shitwit. We're twins.
You conjured the storm because your feelings were hurt.
This storm is the storm that rages within us. The noble pain of those wronged in love.
The lady said no. Move on.
I don't like your tone, Aesir. You think you're better than us, just like she did. Maybe it's time to shut your mouth.
Why don't you come and try?
Wow. I remember the first time I ever did this challenge and they were actually hard to fight.
The skies have cleared. The blizzard is over at last.
I do love whenever a story has twins in it, and one of the twins makes any comment about the other's appearance, and then gets reminded, we're twins. We have the same face. It's one of those tropes that I never get sick of. Probably because of the fact that I've known actual twins to say that. Like, siblings always razz on each other. It's just a natural part of the sibling relationship. Twins calling each other ugly. Again, it's just part of the dynamic that twins have.
Hey! Hey! Reckless idiot! Stop!
Now we're nearly at something of great value, which will turn in, get our reward from it.
Att folk átti að koma til. Komið vestan frá nýjum byggðum.
By all means, try. I like to keep an eye on the time to make sure I put my dinner in at a good time. I'm not gonna stop the stream for dinner. I am just gonna put it on and such. Ah! Yep, we got 5 skill points out of that. Nice. Yay! We still have 4 left. We'll get that one, that one, that one, and that one. Yay! I think I'll get the remaining blue ones as my thing with these, then the yellow ones. Because at this point, getting those is purely about skill points. We're nearly finished with playing as Odin. Which is gonna be fascinating. Just, getting through it, because I've unlocked, because I do have another part of, there is a new part to all these visions that's I've never seen before, and I'm intrigued by. No problem. That's fair.
I sorely underestimated the heft of your balls, Oathbreaker. You dare show your face.
Oathbreaker, I did to you what you did to my son. This is only fair.
And Sutungar, what of him?
Don't blame me for your own lack of character. You stole the mead.
For the safety of my people, Loki. For Aesir, for Vanir, for all of Asgard.
But not for Jotnar. Not for me.
You let the Jotnar into Asgard. So many dead, all so you could smuggle in your son.
Yep.
He was not safe here. They knew what he was and knew what he would become. Just as you do.
I swore to you I would not harm him. That is the truth.
That is the truth now. But how it will gnaw at you, knowing that to kill my son will undo your doom. Release him, Harvey. Release Fenrir, or I swear I will kill you, here and now.
You are out
Wow.
of favors, trickster, and you are welcome to try.
Why wait till Ragnarok when you can die now?
Curse you, Loki! We were like brothers once!
Oof. That was probably a more
Are you
epic fight if we
finished?
weren't capable of doing so much damage at once.
Curse you, Harvey.
Your own distrust has undone you. Now go. And do not show your face again.
I cannot be other than who I am. All this was fated. All this will happen again.
But you will not be here to see it.
Do not be so sure of that. The game is not over. The game is never over.
Runs away as a fish.
The roots
Because
of
of
the world
course.
tree Yggdrasil feed from the well of Mimir. I am close. Gone to who knows what mischief. But I will not see him again soon.
Yep. This is actually a very important moment, I think, coming up. The Well of Mimir in Norse mythology, if I remember correctly, is where Odin sacrificed his eye for knowledge.
Bring the meat as soon as you can.
I haven't.
The probabilities lead us here. The calculations give us hope.
Speaking with someone?
The crystal orb.
Do you have the mead?
I do. Must I drink it now?
Not yet. For once you drink, your Hugur will take flight and be ever fixed. Drink only when the hour of your death approaches.
Then why are we here?
When Ragnarok has come and gone, this place will remain. Remain and remember.
Okay.
Wise Mimir, keeper of the well, give me your counsel.
You who seek immortality
I
may
think he
find
was
it within these
either a
walls,
program
but there
or
is
another
a
EC.
price.
As always.
The mead is not magic alone. It requires the sacred waters of Mimir's well to ferment into its final state.
Before you take these waters, you must infuse them with the blood of the Aesir. To remember you, it must know you. Surrender a part of yourself to the waters that nourish the world tree. Only then will you have that which you desire.
Gunlur the wand of chaos and change. I would know the cost.
Aesir blood will infuse this water.
Okay.
And the poor humans of Midgard will be forever altered. What happens then? None can say.
This is what the others feared. But then they always cared overmuch for vermin.
Wow.
And if I
Calling
make
the
this
humans
sacrifice,
vermin.
what then?
While
Be
death
careful,
and
your
ruin
Juno
rage
is
all
showing.
around, the world tree will
Juno
keep
is
you.
absolutely terrible
Your
towards
body
humans.
will die, but your Hugur will live on here. In time, you will be born anew, into a new world, birthed from the ashes of the old.
Okay.
Do you vouch for this strangeness?
I must believe it. For there is one I love dearly who depends upon it.
And there is no other way.
None.
It seems I have no choice.
And this
Never
is where
did.
it gets... Yep, this is where he's gonna sacrifice his
How
eye.
much would you sacrifice to be freed of fate's shackles? Would you give your tongue, your hand, your sight?
I would give all that and more.
Here we go. The fact that he literally plucks out his own eye is just... Ugh. Ugh. Yeah, anyone who's got a problem with eye stuff. Oh, I apologize in advance. Well, not in advance. Just, I apologize profusely for the horror that you have just witnessed. Because that is just... Ugh.
It is done.
Yep, sure is.
The sacrifice has been made. Whosoever drinks of the mead, the World Tree will remember them.
Yep.
And you? What is your sacrifice?
My liberty. Suttungr and Gunnlóðr will not forgive this trespass. They will hunt me now to the edges of the 9 worlds.
What are they to you?
We ruled together for a time, a noble triad, as father, mother, and the sacred voice. 6 times we tried to blunt the fangs of Ragnarok, and 6 times we failed. The mead was our 7th. But they feared how it might change the humans for the worse, so they locked it away and banished me from Utgardr. By your efforts, you have returned to me what is mine. The ashes of my husband. He made his own sacrifice for knowledge. With a few changes to this mead, I may undo old sorrows.
Okay.
Do as you will. I've had my fill of this cursed realm.
Bright mind, heart's ease. Beloved, I will not fail you again.
I think if we hang around, we actually hear talking about
My work here is
things a
done.
bit more.
Now to Asgard to save my people.
Yeah. So yeah, this actually gives us an explanation for how Juno saved Aita. And also gives us another one of the various methods by which the Isu tried to stave off their doom. Okay, I think we can wake up now. Or was that not the right thing to do there? Oh, I was just checking Facebook while I was waiting for this to load, and apparently I've been in my current house for 4 years now. Hard to believe that. Alright, and oops, I forgot to switch outfits before returning to Ravensthorpe. Oh well.
Come, settle your mind and tell me.
No, it was not.
Strange things, Volker. I'm learning much and seeing more than my mind can understand. Go on. In Jotunheim, I sought and found a mead of incredible power. It promised a strange effect. To drink it would deliver me from death, shield me from the destruction of Ragnarok. By this mead, I hope to live beyond my own
But
death.
unfortunately, it was
well
something
into
they
the
had to
future.
program in because Odin sacrificing his eye to the Well
Was
of
that
Mimir
your final
is
vision?
a very big part of the lore.
They have not ended. Not yet. Something compels me to return to Asgard.
The elixir is ready when you are.
Yep. Now, normally, I would actually put off going back to Asgard and wrapping things up over there. But, seeing as we do actually have enough, because usually when I did this previously, I was a lower level. But, yeah. Because our suggested power for this is 350. But seeing as we're way above that, might as well as finish this now. What time are we at, by the way? It's 20 past 7. When it hits 8 o'clock, I need to make myself dinner. I already know what I'm having. I just need to heat it up. Ooh. Sky is dark. That is never a good sign.
The Nornir told me you'd be here. The cord is forged. Gleipnir, I call it. I'll wager there's a good story behind that wound.
A tale for another time. Thank you for this.
When you bind the beast, spare no loose ends. The cord will stretch or shrink to fit your needs.
How tightly will it hold? The beast may resist.
The more you tighten the cord, the stronger it will hold and the greater it will hurt, till the beast is rooted to the ground.
Thank you, Ivaldi. You may go.
You mean from Asgard, do you not? My debt to you is paid in full?
Yep.
Yes, as promised.
Thank you, Harvey. I did not expect you to remember.
Where will you go next?
Under the mountains of Svartalfheim. Our mountains. To free the Earth's riches. For this is what I know best.
Respect that. Go to that island. We need a boat for that, though. This is gonna be a tough fight. Sure I didn't miss any on that one. Definitely didn't. Huh? I probably will take a short break while I'm making my food, and at that time go to the toilet, but right now... Nah. go to face Fenrir. It'll be a tough fight, but it'll be worth it. Technically, I think the way this is, because of the level that it's recommended you be for this, this was basically meant to be like the last fight after every other bit of story content. But because we're so over-leveled, we can do it now. And I am going to do it now because, well... story-wise, it actually makes sense to do this immediately after.
Tyr! Are you near? Yeah!
Hello, Tyr.
Harvey, you're a balm to my eyes. What happened to yours?
A sacrifice for something greater. Is the wolf nearby?
Yes, but he's grown. I have kept him company, but he's consumed by a sadness I cannot understand.
Regrettable, but necessary. I knew from the start this wolf brought ill tidings.
From the start it was a kind creature. But our mistrust and cruelty have robbed the poor wolf of its sweetness and life.
Aww.
Would it be a kindness to kill it then?
We are past the time for such mercy. This wolf has power now that would test our strengths combined. I fear he is possessed of a power that renders him ever-living.
Then we will offer him a different fate. This cord is unbreakable. You must convince him to wear it. It will act as a leash, whose magic will signal that he is safely secured. An assurance to the Aesir who fear him. A beacon. That is all. No harm will befall the poor Fenrir.
Fenrir, yes. You know the creature's name. Did Loki tell you?
He did. It is a fine name.
Yes. Dweller of the Fens. An apt name for his current fate.
Yep. Oh, and just wait till you see how he's been corrupted by his time trapped in that cave.
A good word has come.
Leave me.
I wish you well, Great Wolf. But a fear still hangs over Asgard. The Aesir worry about your growing size and strength.
Yeah.
Really now. And what do they have to be afraid of? Old friend.
Harvey
I think
brings
it was just
a
a
collar
tiny
fashioned by the
puppy
dwarves. A beacon. That we may track from a distance to know where you roam. Wear this, and you may live and thrive in Asgard. Without worry.
I smell something sour.
Wear the collar! Or return to Jotunheimer. There's no third way.
Son of Loki. Have I not treated you with kindness? We are bonded, you and I. And as I trust my king, so you may trust me. Open your mouth. As a pledge of faith, you may take my hand if I am untrue.
Wow.
Be swift, Harvey.
I will take that when I'm heating up my dinner. 'Cause I really want to get to this part with Fenrir.
hands!
Harvey?
Lies.
Unbind him!
He cannot.
Harvey! Here you stay, Fen Dweller!
And Tyr loses his arm.
Here you die. Deceiver.
And now we're fighting Fenrir.
Brothers will fight one another. Kill one another.
You speak in riddles.
The home of the gods turns red. Red with gore.
Speaks in prophecy. There we go. Whoop. And the sky turned red while we're fighting him, which is kind of
It will be an age of storms. An age of wolves.
Where did you hear these words of prophecy?
Did he just pick up a giant rock as... Yep! Oh, and he heard the words of prophecy probably from his dad. No, he's dug underground. Ow. Hit him with your shield. Yes, just keep hitting him in the eye with your shield. Yes, bind him further. You're almost there, Odin. I love the markings on his body.
Then comes the second great sorrow. When the Havi goes to fight the wolf.
How do you know these things?
This is the tale I tell myself each night in the cold and dark, before I sleep and dream of tasting your flesh.
Wow. I bet that doesn't sound yeah. I'm really not into being bound, to be honest. Like, physically bound. I always feel very uncomfortable when I don't have my full range of movement. On the other hand, being tied to another person for a bit, not a bad thing. Ow. Here we go. Fenrir is about to be tied up. And now we need to go check on Tyr, who is very much hurt.
I could not strike the killing blow. All my oaths remain unbroken.
Anyone lesser would have succumbed to his hatred.
Is it? Oh dear.
If I could have done this any other way.
There was no other way, Harvey. Our fates are fixed.
Fate, I know. You made a great sacrifice on my behalf.
Oh, the Windows notification. Yeah. I should really have my Facebook notifications specifically turned off. And actually, now that I think about it, give me one moment.
I will kill you, all of you, gorging on Aesir flesh.
You may strike the final blow, son of Loki. But I will savor my years of freedom before we meet again.
Manage notifications.
Come, old friend. The healing hands of Freya can help you.
I need to mute them. There, priority only. That should do it. I hope.
Have you come to say what I fear?
Not to say.
But to show a vision of the times to come.
None living or dead now equal our heavy in arrogance.
Ooh.
To believe that you could
They're
remake
dropping
your
the
fate
sky
thus.
on us.
For all your efforts, for all
In
your
water
struggles,
form.
the threads of fate still bind you as tightly as ever. And yet, from this pattern, a single strand escapes the fray and stubbornly clings to the weave. Esir, Vanir, your doom will come. The earth will shake, the sun will die. Jötnar will stalk your streets as fire rains upon your heads. And the great wolf Fenrir will feast upon your blood. But you have found a way to live beyond this terror.
Let it flow.
To cheat your death.
From the life tree we go, to the life tree we shall one day return.
Mind and spirit will surge to a time far beyond your own. To a time in which you shall be reborn.
None may follow. Loki least of all.
Wow.
It is done. Time to face our end.
Huh. Looked as if Tyr had a prosthetic arm there. That's cool. Back to our normal outfits.
This was not my day to die.
Nope. It was not. And that's that. We have successfully completed another objective. Oh, this makes me happy. Well, I need to think about what we're going to be doing next. Probably take a short break to make something to eat and go to the toilet and such.
Eivor, you have awakened. With more to share, I
Hey, Octavius.
I returned to Asgard.
And what did you see?
I bound the wolf Fenrir, Loki's son, with an unbreakable cord. The beast was enraged by my actions,
We fought and I prevailed, but I could not kill the beast.
You visit lore and legend. Things I would never have imagined to be real.
Well, I am polite.
Yet here you live them as memories.
Every moment there was as tactile and as vital as you and I seated in this hut.
This is wonderful. Was there more?
There was a betrayal. I betrayed my friend Tyr. I stood by as the great wolf mauled him, tearing his arm off at the joint. I could have said something to prevent it, given him a warning. But I did nothing.
Oh.
How did it feel?
I was unmoved by his pain. Not hateful, but I did not regret my indifference. A swig of poison that drinks like wine.
Selfishness unmeasured often feels this way. What else did you see?
Let's see. She also saw Ragnarok
I
begin.
witnessed a final vision from the Nornir. The coming of Ragnarok. All was
I'm doing
fire
all
and ash,
right.
a chaos
A
like
bit
a foul wind from the depths of
stressed
Ginnungagap. But
from,
we were ready for the coming storm. 8 of us. We drank the mead, then stood and marched to our doom.
Because of
That was the end of the
having to
Nornir's
go to an
prophecy.
appointment regarding benefits.
How curious.
Just to make sure that they
Was
don't
there more?
cancel them or get in the way with
I can make
anything.
sense of no more.
I see. The thrust of these visions seem clear to me. As in your first reverie, a fear of betrayal hangs upon you. Odin has seen fit to gift you with his infinite knowledge and the treasure of his experience. Perhaps his tale is a warning. The indifference he felt is a great pity. See that you do not follow this same road. To do so would risk a loneliness, a personal exile, worse than death.
I understand. Or, I hope I do. Thank you, Volk.
But yeah, aside from the stress of that, having to attend that appointment caused, I'm alright. I think right now I'm gonna make a point of going over this way. Because we have a quest. Let's see. This one, the All-Seeing Eye, that I want to do. So we're gonna finish that off. What's this? Going loiter. Daughter of Sutungur, and helped him guard the magical mead they took from Valjar and Galar. She met Odin when he came to steal the mead from her father's vault, but accounts differ as to how the encounter played out after that. Discovered runestone of Duvian's province. I should add, shed some light on the conversation between her and Odin. He asks her what she has been doing all the time alone in the vault. Her answer, as best can be translated, was calculating. Fascinating. Okay, we're gonna be heading over to that because I'm intrigued by what this quest line leads to. I want to see. Though I also want to know more about this thing about Odin's eye and what else it can lead us to. So I'm going to see if I can find out about that. Odin. So Odin's IAC Valhalla. Let's find out more about what it can do. All right. Ba ba da ba ba. that's not what I want. Okay. I'll keep going with these trials in a moment. But right now, let's see. I need to go and make myself something to eat, as it's around dinner time for me. I just need to shove something in the microwave, so it'll be done in like 5 minutes, and I will be back then. So I'll see y'all in a little bit.
I should not be seen in this area.
I have returned. Was just getting my food ready. And now we're back. I have a chicken korma, I believe is what I made. I can't remember exactly if it was a korma or a buna. I know it is mild Indian curry. Yes, generally speaking, most Indian curries are nice and work really well with chicken. Korma is one of the nicer ones, as it's a bit more on the mild side. I do like some of the spicier ones, like tikka masala, and if I'm really feeling up for it, jalfrezi. Though, my dad is insane when it comes to spicy food, as he will just straight up... Whatever, he will order the hottest thing on the menu, and then ask for it extra spicy. I don't know where he gets his spice tolerance from, because it is insane. Because he'll do that, and then still say it's not spicy enough. Meanwhile, the rest of us, just the smell of his food is making our eyes water. Whereas looking at him going, are you actually insane? Right, now that we've arrived at our destination, I'm just gonna quickly get myself some of my food ready. Because I decided rather than just having it on its own, I'd actually put some of it into a wrap. Just because I got wraps and I have to finish off the extra taco filling that I have. But it's more wraps than I'll need for that, so might as well as make some of them into little curry pockets. Okay, I'll bite into that after the raid. Oh, well, that's not very nice. Headbutting random people. I can only hope that they were idiots who deserved the headbutts. In which case, no crimes were committed. You were like 2. In which case you were a toddler and cannot be held accountable for your crimes. Because you literally did not know any better. Where's the other one? There you are. Right, time to summon the crew.
We feed the raven this day.
Meteor. Look here, the spoils of war.
Yay. Treasure. Ooh, and also explosives to blow up that wall that's protecting the other one. Yeah. Some people start walking early. There's no real time frame for anything with child development.
Hey, come here.
Sorry if I'm not reacting straight away. I do have food and I'm enjoying it. Ha! Apparently the first proper phrase
Come here a moment.
that's been uttered by my niece is, "Oh no," which she says immediately after throwing things on the ground. Thing is, I'm pretty sure she's throwing things intentionally to get people to react. And then saying the "oh no" because it's cute. And but it comes, because seems to be intentionally throwing things, right? The "oh no" comes across as sarcastic. And I love that. The idea that my niece is already our sarcastic little princess. It will serve her well. Sorry, I'm enjoying my food. I need to... But get back to finishing the raid. Jeez.
Work with me. Have your guts out.
Ha! I do find it funny whenever I hear children saying actual swear words. Because it shows just how little a lot of people actually are bothered by them. Because there are some people who, if they hear a swear word, especially when a children says one, they'll be like, "You shouldn't say that!" And other people are just like, whatever. I'm personally of the opinion that
Give me a hand over here.
because they're gonna say swear words as adults, it really doesn't matter.
Give me a hand.
Like somebody out there in the world decided certain words were bad, and other people decided to agree. Now we have a list of words that we're discouraged from using, even though they either have no official meaning because they are not in any dictionary, or if they do have an official meaning, that official meaning is harmless. Like, it's not vulgar or anything, it's just another word. Also, I kind of wish that one of my cousins had gotten the "they're just words" that are really just meaningless conversation instead of the no, those are naughty words, you should never say them conversation. Because I have two cousins, one who's autistic and one who's got ADHD, and they're both, because they were raised with the idea that there are certain words you should never say because they're naughty mentality. Going into secondary school and meeting kids whose parents didn't have that same mentality means that they feel obligated to tell those kids off for using the quote-unquote naughty words. Even though the kids themselves do not care. And they're just gonna end up getting bullied for it. Ah, yes, the natural gay evolution.
Curse you!
Many gays start off as twinks and then evolve into something better. I don't think I was ever a twink, though. Ha! That's fair. Yeah, no, I was definitely never a twink because, obviously, one of the hallmarks of twinks is to be hairless. Nope. Nope. That went out the window the moment I started puberty. Like, I had a very obvious mustache from, like, 9 or 10. It was still short then, but it was very obvious that I had one. I could grow one fully.
Wait a minute.
Hey, you shit!
That is actually something I can relate to. My voice is my my natural speaking voice is considering my build, you'd think I'd have a deeper voice, but I don't. Right, so the key for this is near the southern Great Wall of Winchester. So we're gonna have to go all the way south to Winchester if we want to get at that treasure. Okay. By all means, feel free to share any pictures you want to either the server or DMs. If you just shared something there, let me see. Oh, Babby. Precious. Precious Babby. What? In that picture, I would say that's somebody who's just turned 20.
Damn, troll.
And what did you say? And the other pic. Ha! Wow. Yeah, it's surprising. I know that for like the first 10 years, but for the years between when I turned 15 and when I turned 25, I basically didn't age. Like, you would look at pictures of me from when I was 15 and look at pictures of me from when I was 25, if I was clean shaven, and go, you're the same. How? Got accused of being a vampire more than once. But then I put on a bunch of weight and grew my beard out properly, and now I actually look my age. Maybe a little bit older. But honestly, I'd rather look a little bit older than look younger. I mean, it's not necessarily a bad thing looking young for your age. There are lots of people who would kill to have the genes to look younger than you actually are. And other people who would kill to have genes that give them nice beards. Yep. That is normally how it goes. Being clean shaven just automatically takes like 5 to 10 years off, depending on how fat you are. I say depending on how fat you are because there are some people that actually look older when they shave, because the beard gave them a jawline that made them look younger. It just depends, really. Main objective with the next set of challenges is just to get bronze medals. I'm gonna hope, really hope, that that's it. That there are no more challenges after these ones. So I'd really like to move on from them.
This place is heavily guarded.
Give me a moment just to grab.
Spread out, we have this.
Okay, that's weird.
Coward! Shoot! Shoot! What? Let's stay away. We keep our wits about us.
Up. I think I have an idea. If I'm right, no, that wasn't gonna work. Okay. There has to be some way to get to the other side of that and break that. Okay, that didn't work. something there that could help us? Oh. Yes. I saw something that could help us.
Hey, now!
Jammed. Need to get on the other side.
Come on. There we go. That's better.
Stop! You there!
I'm not even gonna try pulling up some of my old photos. Right. Let's take a look at this picture you sent. Aww. Babby. Babby. I literally can't judge anyone for their appearance, though. Some of my old pictures, I just look awful. I hate looking at myself from when I was younger. I'm just remembering, oh God. Could have been worse. Alright, so we're participating in more trials. These should be fun. What are the powers we have? Oh, I like that one. And of course, fire strikes. Alright, so. Our main objective here is to kill people with fire. And make sure we kill all targets. But mainly, let's get as many fire kills as we can. I'm hoping that for this round of these, it's only bronze for everything. Because having to get silver for some of the previous ones was a pain. Ooh, we have a sight.
Hang on. I'll stamp you out.
We've got you now!
Can I not? that one going? Seriously, mate. Sorry, he was just running away for some reason. That was really pissing me off.
Not getting away, fool!
Another fire damage kill.
Finish you. Right, you meat. Right, this one. You don't think?
Come back and burn, coward!
I'm the coward. No.
You will roast.
Okay. Where's the one I was fighting? Ah. How do I get to that guy? I can't see a way to get to that guy.
I'll make you bleed. Sign here. Get a fool on the idiot. I'll take ya.
Well, we've got at least a silver.
Got you. Press harder.
Kill targets. There we go. Mission complete. Ah, dealing with people is the worst. That's why I'm glad I'm not on the floor as much anymore. The art picture is nice. Could have been worse, I guess. I mean, if you already got all those characters, then yeah, it's literally the worst, but... Oof. Are they screaming at the top of their lungs? What could be worse than that? Are they kicking the back of your chair or something? Touching you? Oh, the why question. Not accepting that's just how it is an answer, which... Yeah, repeatedly asking why is really annoying. There's not always... Which is why children should really be taught that there's not always an answer to their questions. And that repeatedly asking for one gets them nowhere. But a lot of parents don't want to have that conversation. Or they try and then the child just doesn't listen because they're a child and don't retain information well. Okay, so we need to destroy all the silos.
Pay for your sins.
my life easier. Oops, that one fell to his death. Not ideal. Headshot kill. Okay. Oops. Somebody trying to shoot me. Ow.
With me, here!
I think I may have already hit this guy. No, his weak point is on his chest, which is one of the most annoying places to have a weak point.
Fear got your belly, dog.
Alright, we're doing alright here. There we go. Next. Alright, we got all those ones. Let's go back, let's go up here and see if we can get the next lot. There we go. All right. Come on. Alright, we've got a silver now. We got one silo left. Alright. Come on, let me hit you in the leg. Nope, nope. You get hit in the leg like a good boy. And then damn it, I missed his head. No. Oh, you got bow your arrows yourself. Whoop! There we go. That was a headshot kill.
Made up. Time to die. God is with me.
There we go. This is going well. I'm happy with how well it's going. There. Silver. So now all we need is, well, a few more weak point hits. Don't know how many more I need of those before it maxes out. Depend on how many I'm getting per.
Let's keep our wits about us.
Okay, I need that guy to turn around. His weak point is on his chest, which is an easy place to hit if he turns around and faces me. Damn it, wasn't with my aim! There, I think I hit him in the head there. There we go, headshot kill.
Oh.
Can't scamper free this time. This spill's futile. Your doom comes.
Damn it.
Blindside the idiot.
Come on.
Here. Damn coward. Follow my lead.
Alright. That's all the enemies, so I physically can't get a better score at this point. Oh well. It is well. The Y game when you're... Wow. I mean, sometimes it's effective, but sometimes it's just annoying. Just depends on the circumstance. Alright, now. Indirect assassinations, indirect kills, remain anonymous, and kill all targets. Okay. If we get detected, I'm just going to take it as we aren't getting a gold. But if I still manage to get all the assassinations, we'll manage. Though I need to get a few indirect kills as well. Alright, we spawned right next to this. Okay. I need to work out what will be an indirect kill. What what can I assassinate people with? For instance, this guy right here is an obvious assassination. And so is that guy. They were both easy to figure out. But not all of them are going to be like that. That guy up there, for instance. Is another obvious assassination. That guy down there. Okay. Indirect kill by fire. Any more around here? That guy there feels like one we could... Oh dear. Okay, I see the one that's... He's trying to spot me. He nearly is. I need to go deal with him before he actually spots me.
Lord, preserve me. What's that about?
Come on, just inch your way closer.
Now what?
Just a little bit closer. Right. Right, that guy feels like one we should be able to draw over to the explosive area if we can monitor his path. Or is he just a simple assassination? I think that guy's gonna just be a simple assassination, judging from the path he's taking. But we'll see. I will not chill. I have a person to assassinate down there. And he's moving in a very annoying pattern. Now he is very dead. Alright. So long as I get at least the 500 points that I need, I'll be fine. It's getting those points that's the hard part. Damn it. Should have done that as an indirect kill. I could have. He was standing right next to something. It would have served as a perfect assassination tool. Ah well. You can't muzzle me! This muzzle will be free! see one that's in a location where I'm gonna need to take the long way around to get it in. Ooh, hello. What's this? Come on, bear. You can do it. I believe in you. Kill the silly human. Wow. Somehow I indirectly killed the target because it got distracted by the bear fight. Okay, I'm gonna let that fight go on while I go and investigate what the hell is going on over there. Or no, I need to see this fight play out. Damn it. The bear lost. Well, that sucks. I was rooting for the bear. Oh well, we're just gonna have to find another way to kill the rest of these guys. Come on, turn back around. Damn it! There goes remaining anonymous.
You bleeding dunghill! Is that even a thing? I may be able to kill that target. As the... Oh, frick. Oh, God damn it. I hate the way these guys move around sometimes.
just gotta set all the animals free and hope the best. Best case scenario, the animal wins. Worst case scenario, it weaken. Sorry, best case scenario, the animal wins. Worst case scenario, they get weakened enough that it doesn't matter. Nice. By all means, feel free to. Tell him I said hi. Aw. Poor bear. I was hoping it would win. I mean, it definitely got a kill in. We're definitely not getting better than a bronze on this. So I might as well just wrap it up. We got the bronze, that's what matters. And we'll leave the mastery challenges behind now. Oh no, that's tragic.
The amulet should now be strong enough for me to enter Odin's vault.
So we can enter Odin's vault now. Okay, well, we'll go do that then. I don't know how many points I have right now stockpiled with Nero. I know it's a lot, and I'm pretty sure I was saving them for something special. I mean, you can probably just scare him with most by just suddenly dropping in with any of the audio ones, but I get what you mean. You want to save for the big one. Right now, though, we are busy going over to this vault. I am so glad it only required bronzes. I mean, we got a few silvers, and I think we had got at least 1 or 2 golds.
So we did do pretty well. I wonder what precursor nonsense this will actually lead to.
It is likely that once through this gate, there'll be no way back. Am I ready for this?
Yep. As ready as we can be. It's gonna be a big fight or something, isn't it? That's what I'm anticipating we go through this. Probably against Hilderan herself, but we'll see. Huh. It's a pretty armor set, which I'm pretty sure I have. Whoa! Really, Hilderan? Knocking us out?
Ha! At long last.
Who is this person?
Huh?
Yep, we have that
What is
armor
this?
set.
Vengeance.
Vengeance? For what? For what? Hilderan? Explain. Explain yourself, please.
I control Hoogerheim now. If you die, your mind is forever lost. There, Valkyrie.
Well, where'd she go?
I would like you to meet my guests.
Get back here!
Come on. Where are some mushrooms when we need them? Because I know where I messed up there. We were supposed to use the Valkyrie jump. Get back into the fight. This has no time limit or anything like that.
Go on the idiot!
where's some mushrooms? I need something to boost my adrenaline right now.
Get back here! Time to die!
Slowly going up. And the longer we take to get to her, the more she heals up.
Getting tired?
You're just stupid with the way that was designed. I'm sorry.
You search for your very death!
Why have you turned against me?
My mother, her mother, and back generations have sought you out.
Ah. Somebody connected.
You will not last long.
Somebody who has a hatred for Odin himself.
You are resilient, Wolfkist.
Yep. Are you really surprised? Somebody who knows about the reincarnation of Odin should realize that it's not going to be that easy.
What? This is so not good!
Yeah, they should realize it's not going to be that easy for them. She's slowly healing every time every extra second it takes us to get to her. That bugs me. No. I don't have any means of blowing that up. Oh, never mind.
A pleasant surprise.
Shit!
There, we defeated her. Ooh, changing color, are we? Usually I would use the explosive arrows.
What is all this talk of Valkyries?
You well know. The Valkyrie Hildur was betrayed by Freya and imprisoned by you.
What?
That's the spot.
You must defeat all of me.
Another one. Still more. You speak madness.
You imprisoned Hildur in the cell of ice, where she died of starvation after Ragnarok.
Stay away. Perfect.
Okay.
Will I never be done with you? That landed.
I attack as a swarm.
Annoying pest!
Whoop. Whoop, 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 whoop.
Too many!
Oh wait, I think I know I must.
I must thin them out!
There. And now she's gonna try yellow, isn't she? This is usually a stealth challenge, but with the way she works, I'm going to assume that it's not going to be. Or if it is, it's not going to be a traditional stealth challenge.
Strike a blow, and I will vanish as the wind wolf-kissed.
Death.
I feel you near.
So we need to assassinate her.
Crush her!
Yep. And the illusion ends. Well, not illusion. I don't know what's gonna happen now. What was all that?
It was not entirely a dream.
The fight was fought in two spheres. You have defeated me both here and in the mind's realm.
Yep.
Why have we fought?
Exactly as she said.
I wished to take vengeance for my foremother of countless generations ago, Hildur.
Revenge upon me?
Untold generations of my foremothers lead back to a powerful Valkyrie called Hildur. She was Freya's lover.
Oh.
Odin burned
Freya
with
is a
jealous
lesbian.
fury.
Interesting.
He threw Hildur into prison.
Or at least
Where my
bisexual.
long-ago grandmother languished for years.
Your long-ago grandmother was Freya's lover?
All she had left of Freya's love was her amulet. With each generation, my family vowed vengeance on Odin, whom we have watched for with vigilance.
You take me for Odin.
Yep.
I did. But I was mistaken. You are far wiser than he. In defeat, I offer my loyalty.
You're wrong, though.
It is a tale fit for a drunken man.
Eivor is definitely.
But I accept your pledge.
I am grateful to
definitely
assist you, Wolf-Kissed.
Odin. Reborn, so.
No need for this ancient beacon any longer.
What?
If you
She
wish,
broke
there
it?
is training yet to be done. Treasures
Why?
to be had. Come see me to prepare, or to learn more about Hildur.
I would like that.
Okay. Shouldn't have broken the precursor artifact. It's never a good idea to break those things.
Untold generations. It is a long time to carry a grudge.
Mm-hmm. Certainly is. Oh. Oh, that's nice. I do like that. Okay, what's been added? Alright. Part 2. Okay, locations. People. Hildur. Hilduran's ancestor dating back to the Isu Age. Viewers said Hildur attempted to disrupt his plan to survive Ragnarok. Odin imprisoned her and left her to die. Believing Eivor to be a manifestation of Odin, Hilduran takes Hildur's form in Hugerheim to deliver her vengeance. Just gonna save quickly because that was fun. That was definitely a very fun adventure. Alright, we got new ones. I'm just gonna check and make sure that I've definitely visited all of them. They haven't added, aside from the one that I'm standing right beside, I want to make sure that no more other ones have been added. Because I at least want to make sure we have a bronze in every single one of these. Okay. Let's take a look at what these ones are. Trial of the Bear. Melee kills, parries, keep Hilduran's health below 100%. Okay, interesting. Which means you have to complete it quickly. We're probably not going to be able to get the 100% the health part, but the rest, easy enough. Come on. Hilduran?
What? I'm surrounded by idiots! Can't see me, right?
Do this.
No way you'll escape. Make you bleed.
Come on. Come on.
going now. Shouldn't have come, John.
Just need to be fast.
Hey! You're finished.
Come on!
You wish you'd never been born. You're for the new.
Damn it. Ah well. We still should have gotten enough points. Yeah. That was considerably harder than the story version of it. But still, we should be able to get the gold version at some point in the future when we have certain skills that'll make it a lot easier for us. There's just certain skills that we're lacking that are definitely important to that. Okay. Headshot kills, weak point kills, and eliminate Duran. This is just a swarm of her, which is easy enough. They can overwhelm quickly, though. Basically, we're just repeating these challenges, but this time with actual rewards. I feel like we should have been able to get this the first time. Ah, well. Okay. Okay. Okay, we're doing all right. Ah. No. Alright, we did it. Only a silver, but good enough. Last, certainly not least, stealth. Put enemies to sleep, kill only your target, remain anonymous. That is actually a little bit harder than what I was expecting. Killing only your target is the particular hard one. Because when I did this the first time, that obviously wasn't an objective. We also start with 0 arrows. How many points do we need? Okay.
Feels stronger already.
We don't have any arrows. That is a problem for us, because without arrows, we can't put anyone to sleep. That's an immediate disadvantage. An immediate obstacle to the challenge. Because I need to perform a certain number of assassinations. Well, not assassinations, but... where am I supposed to get the arrows needed? Because I see my target. Hold on, how many points do we need? Remain anonymous and killing only our target. Alright. We can do just those parts alone. What? Okay, so we failed. Because that should have killed her. But it didn't. And she teleported away. How am I supposed... I can't knock anyone out. Because I have 0 arrows. Like right now, off the top of my head, the only way I can think of to obtain arrow... I can see where I can get some arrows. But it involves first sneaking by this guy. Which is not gonna be easy. Hold on. No, that didn't work. There are no arrows here. There are no arrows anywhere. How do you knock somebody out? She's not even here. She's somewhere else now. She's over there. Her location changes every time. Well, that's a little cheap. I have no way of getting anywhere near her right now. Like that guy's position. Annoyingly, unless he moves. And he moves in the most... I think I can do it now. No, because it won't kill her. An aerial assassination will not do the trick. Annoyingly.
Cross tank.
How am I supposed to do this? I have the skill that allows me to insta-kill a target if I get the timing right on a button press. I'm gonna try this one more time, but I don't see how I'm meant to do this. Because I don't see anywhere to get arrows. Without the ability to get arrows, I can't knock anyone out. If I wanted to. I gotta attempt something quickly.
I feel great.
Are you kidding me? I get a free arrow with that. I hate that. I hate the way that is designed.
I want put some fletchings in.
Nope. I physically can't do this if I'm detected. But now I know that I have the ability to knock people out whenever I use that ability. That is something that is helpful to me. It's just annoying that it's going to require at least 2 hits to take out Hildebrand. Just stupid. It means I have to remain undetected for much longer. First, I have to remain undetected on my first approach to her. So right now it appears as if she's over there. No.
Wait!
That is bullshit. This is a hard challenge. It is hard to remain completely undetected. Remain undetected, knock people out, and assassinate only one person. All at the same time. Like, just 2 of those objectives would have been enough. They could have given more points to assassinate Hildebrand. I personally would have removed the either the put enemies to sleep and instead gone with assassinate. Okay, where is she?
Thor lends me strength.
She's down there. That's perfect. I can work with her being down there. only need to take out 2 people. Now she's somewhere else. That is mildly annoying. Because that should have knocked him out. I'm sure I hit him in such a way that I should have knocked him out. But clearly I didn't. You know what? I'm gonna have to sneak past him. I'm gonna quit this challenge if I can't get it in one more go. This is gonna be my last go, because honestly, this is a challenge that feels impossible without a lot more adrenaline. Alright, where is she?
Feels stronger already.
Okay. We only need to get past the 2 then. Or the 1. Right, she's moved. The fact that she's moved is mildly annoying.
Hang on. Slipping away. Over there!
It's physically impossible now. I messed up twice. And now I can't do it. I'm done. This challenge is an impossible one. So, I give up on it. Well, I guess it's not impossible. I'm sure there's somebody out there who's done it. But for me, it's not one I can do. At least not right now. We'll try again another time. That one is probably going to be one I do off camera, because I don't think it's going to be one I can do on camera. I'll probably have to practice it until I can get it right, and then try again.
I see. These objects are used as beacons.
Huh. So, that we'll have to come back to. Right now... I guess seeing as we started exploring Hamptonshire, I could see where the last of the Tomb of the Fallen is and go after it. Because the last one, Verika's tomb, is in Hampton. It's right near to that those trials. So we'll go talk to her and then we'll teleport off to do that. But hey, Julian, welcome to the party. Hope you've had a good day. I am weirdly tired and I don't know if I'll do any more main scenario today. We'll see. I could do a river raid. That'd be a good thing to do. First things first, though, we're gonna check in with Hilderan. and see what we can trade our resources with for her.
I would like to see your...
Okay, there's an entire armor set, which costs 7, 14, 20. I'm sorry, what? I have just enough to afford that, but not enough to afford that. We're gonna have to come back for it later. Still, we got an armor set. Nice. Ooh, new cosmetics. That costs... We'll get the back, arms, and legs. We'll get the head bit later. All the other stuff we'll also get later. Particularly that lava fountain. That sounds nice. So this currency you're looking at right now is something you get for completing the mastery challenges.
Goodbye.
So I'll show quickly what you'll see on the map, but basically, at several points on the map, you'll see, where is one? There's one. These little markers, helmets with wings coming out of them. These are the mastery challenges. There are three at each location, each centering on a different aspect of the game. For instance, Trial of the Bear focuses on melee combat. Trial of the Wolf focuses on ranged combat. And Trial of the Raven focuses on stealth. Each challenge has a number of objectives that award you points. And depending on how many points you get, determines how much of each of the currencies you get rewarded with. With bronze, you only get the blue mastery tokens, which are really just used for minor cosmetics for the camp or tattoo designs. What you want are the red tokens, which you get if you manage to clear these with either silver or gold. Those ones get you armor and weapons. There are a total of, let me think, there are 27 challenges. So, if you get gold on each, you'll be able to get all the rewards. But you can still get a fair amount of other stuff without getting them all. Right now, though, the last of the Tomb of the Fallen is near this particular one. I originally planned to put this one off until much later, when we were in Hamptonshire for other reasons, but I feel like going after it now. Just because I can see it. The challenges themselves range in difficulty, and it's really just dependent on you, the individual, as to how difficult you'll find each individual challenge.
What do you see, Sunan?
Like, I myself found the Trial of the Raven ones particularly difficult because they're stealth challenges, and I am shit at stealth. Meanwhile, the Trial of the Bear ones tended to be one of my better ones. And Trial of the Raven was kind of a middle ground. Or, sorry, Trial of the Wolf. Raven hard, Bear easy, Wolf middle. Yeah, stealth is hard. I don't know why it is. so hard, but there again, the character we're playing as right now is not a stealthy person.
Caves contain mysteries upon mysteries.
Yes, and this one appears to contain freaking lava. That is lava. There is not supposed to be any active volcanic activity of any sort anywhere in the United Kingdom. But that is lava. I swear to God, this whole place is just gonna mess with my mind purely because of the fact that it's gonna be full of lava. I just know it. I can see it. This is... Ah! See what I mean? Okay. That's the beacon. The Eye of, Odin item that we got from the Mastery Challenges is revealing its location. This is a location that's... Yep.
Found you.
This place? This place shouldn't exist. No! This entire place is all kinds of wrong. Wow. But no. This entire place just... It hurts me a little looking at it. Because I'm instinctively going, no. No. Lava, UK, no. That is one of the many things that we have managed to avoid having to deal with. In fairness, all assassins, parkour and assassins having a mind of their own when doing parkour in these games has always been a thing.
New paths are ever opening.
Yep, I can see that. I am horrified by this entire place. Again, sorry to keep going on about this, but, Lava! UK! No! No! Oh. Yes, I'm aware there are bigger things I should be concerned about. Eivor, what the fuck was that? Okay, we need to figure out what to do about that. Ah. Well, this feels like an answer. No, that's fair. That's definitely more important. Gotta get that resume right so they can get a good job. Or a better job if their current one is shit. Was that not what I was meant to do? Oh no, that was what I was meant to do. Cool. Trying to work out what I am meant to do now. Oh, I see. Earlier. Yeah, I can see something that I've missed. One. I need to get back up there. And once I am, I need to figure out. I think I see the path I need to take. I need to work out if it's possible. Try to figure out what I'm meant to do next. Nope. That's definitely not right. Oh, wait. Haha. Okay. I think I see what I need to do. I need to dash across. Don't stay on this for long. Okay. Now, how am I supposed to get to the other one? Because I can't see an easy way. So I definitely need to get over there and jump around to there. But it's how do I do that? When the main thing in my way, I can't see an easy way to get to. I'm gonna try something though. No! Hold on. What's up? No, that wasn't the answer. Would have been cool if it was. But it wasn't. Alas. What am I supposed to do? I mean, firstly, we're gonna need to get this back down. Yeah, that's kind of the idea with these Tombs of the Fallen. You do get a cool armor set and another upgrade if you complete them all. But it is a pain. I think it's weapons and armor. I haven't actually ever completed them though, so I have no idea what I'm doing here. Oh. Okay. Like, I have an idea of what I'm supposed to do on that one, because I can see that it has something on it that I need to get rid of in order for it to lower. But I first need to get on it in order to get it to do that. So how in the world do I get up there? There has to be some way. Maybe if I lower this back down, so no one's standing on it. That'll do something. It did not. Okay. So that just makes things easier for me if I fall. Jumping over here helped me get rid of one of them. But I can see already just from looking that that's not going to help me with the other one. I need something else. Come on. Brain, work. Nope, brain is not working. We need help. Okay, let's take a look at this. So this is Verica's tomb. Verica's tomb. Okay, we need to... Let's see. Okay, I can see actually how I'm meant to do this. Apparently, I can actually hit it. Yep. From down here. Okay. That makes more sense. The other thing was a red herring. And no, the whole point of the bars is to prevent you from climbing. But yes, that was surprisingly easy. It shouldn't have been as hard, but I am a dum-dum. I don't think to go back and retrace my steps to look for a better angle.
The fumes from that water warn me to avoid it.
Nope. Need to find a way to raise that other one. Maybe activate that multiple times? No. There must be another switch somewhere that'll activate that. Or something. Okay.
Like Muspelheim, where fire flows like water and kills the careless.
What? Wait. There. I made it. Yeah, I see what I'm supposed to do now, because I'm dumb. Yeah, the other thing over there was just a massive red herring. I see that now. Yes, it worked, but it shouldn't have. There again, that's true of a lot of things in games. They don't design it to work that way, but if you're stubborn enough, then you'll make it work. There we go.
Yet another path. At least I move forward.
Yep, we move forward and get horrified along the way because freaking hell, why? I don't normally react this way when it comes to things in games. But there's just something about lava in England that just feels wrong in every way, shape, and form.
where I want that to land. I want it to land in there. We probably can find more of those. I meant to do it the other way. Oh wait, no. This was meant to go the other way. I can see that now. Or does it matter? Yes, it does. I need more rocks, more weight. But where am I supposed to get more weight? Unless... that's as deep as that goes. Am I missing something? Was it meant to be the other way? I really can't tell, that's the problem. Wait a minute. This is a problem for me. I can't seem to figure out which way is the correct way. Okay, I am stuck once more. No, if they have, it's not... If they have, then it was said by either Hytham or Basim. Because Eivor is not an assassin. So, it's not in Odyssey, because Odyssey takes place before Origins, and therefore the concept of the Assassin Order and its tenets is not present. Origins being the meant to be showing how the Assassin Order was established, does have them stated, but they're phrased just a little bit different. Yes. Like, it very much shows that, yes, what they are stating here is the basis for what will become the core tenets of the Order. Okay. Right. I'm very much stuck right now, so I have no idea what I'm doing. Right. Okay, so I basically have to time my things so perfectly when I'm standing on this. Ugh, it was just timing. That's all it was. Timing. Of course that's all it was. He was an assassin, though. That's the thing. Like, the whole point of Shane McCormick's character is at the very start of the game, he is an assassin. And he starts the game by saying the assassin creed. But then, by the end, he's a Templar. And he recites the Templar's creed. Basically showing how he's evolved, or well, not evolved, but how he switched sides and his arc, and that was his whole character arc. Yep, that's the point, and that's the whole point. Yep. Like, it's very in character. It makes sense if you're gonna recap the story of how your values changed from one thing to another. It makes sense to start that story off by saying, this is what I used to believe, and this is what I believe now. Ah, I see. I see what I'm meant to do here. I think. At least I think I know what I'm doing here. Yeah, that was right. I think that was right. So, I would say it's because the Shane McCormick that we see throughout most of the game is meant to be younger than the version that we see than the version that's present when delivering that narration. After all, if you look at his design between when he's in Versailles, he's actually starting to go gray at the temples. Pretty sure it was longer than that. Let's see. So, he was born in 1731. The story starts around... Let's see. So if the game starts in... (1752). So he would have been 21 at the time the story begins. And yeah, it takes place over a course of 8 years, finishing in 1760. Then he spends 16 years searching for the precursor box. So the final scene and the narration that we hear is from 1776. So 1776 minus 1731. He would have been in his 40s at that point. Am I right? Is that right? Yeah, he would have been 45. So he was 21 at the end of the story and 45 by the end. So, wow. Now keep in mind the time period he's from. That is a ripe old age. But also, yes, it would make sense that after 20 years, his voice is gonna dramatically change. Not only getting deeper with his age, but also he would have been, what's the right word here? Because he was would have been interacting with people of various different... Because we see him interacting with a lot of different people over those years, his accent also would slightly change as well. Probably being less, not as strong. No. Okay. There we go, that's better. What is my favorite thing about AC Rogue? Honestly, Shay himself. He is a very lovable character. But also it's the fact that it further proves the point that the only Templars who are not complete bastards. Are the ones who have some connection to the Assassin Order.
Must be black from the other side.
Yeah, both sides aim to bring peace. Both make mistakes regarding how best to handle precursor artifacts. But the difference is, the Templars are always trying to seek dominion over others. And the elimination of free will. But it does feel as if, Hatham Kenway, actually, did not quite fully agree with the whole we must dominate the will of others aspect of Templar philosophy. And he was more understanding about the dangers of using precursor artifacts. Was still a bastard, but he was definitely less of a bastard than a lot of the others that we see. Oh god, yeah, that was a thing. I mean, I think Odyssey lets you do that as well, because obviously being set before the time when the Assassin's Creed was even a thing means that you're not bound by it. Weirdly, Eivor is bound by the don't kill civilians rule, even though she is very much not an assassin. So she has no reason to abide by the don't kill innocents rule. So Origins does make sense with it barring you from killing innocents, because Bayek was a Magi and so he's meant to be a defender of Egypt and its citizens. So him going around ruthlessly slaughtering people goes against his entire life goal. And Abstergo wouldn't have anything to do with it, because Layla's animus is very much hacked. It's all the restrictions that Abstergo might have had do not exist on her version. Yeah, the term Magi refers to ancient protectors of Egypt, which were actually extinct.
Huh? King of the Atrebates and friend to the Romans?
The other tribes were ruled by fear. Rather than build bridges, they waged
Yeah,
war.
like, they were
They well
publicly
deserved the
gone
slaughter
by the
that
time
followed.
of,
I've seen the glory of
when
Rome
Origins
and
is
know
set.
it is our future. They sealed me in this sulphurous tomb, but they cannot bury destiny.
Huh. Okay.
You're coming with me.
Well, that's that. We got a cool weapon. Verica's sickle. I need to be very cautious on my way out of this place to make sure I don't miss something of importance. I mean, I have a piece of Eden that should prevent us from missing it. But we'll see. It's nearby. I hate the sound. There it is.
Boy, Rassi, I feel I have completed something. But what? Perhaps the cave with the map holds the secret.
Yep.
My thoughts return to the map in the cave near Ravensthorpe.
Yay. Yep, I have the full set of Isu armor. And now I was just getting the 2 remaining ones that not only contained the remaining things we needed to unlock a super special thing back in the first tomb, but also 2 unique weapons. From the previous one, we got... what was it? So this one we get Verica's sickle. What did the previous one give us again? Can't remember now if it was an axe or something else. Ah, yes, it was a bearded axe. Oh yeah, we got new armor. The Valkyrie Legacy set. Which is nice. I might have to try out that set and see how it looks. Up we go. We're nearly out of this place. Haha! And freedom! Mad respect to the the in-universe person responsible for designing these tombs, and to the actual real-world person that also designed them, cause pretty. They are impressive. The combat between the 2 games is very similar, but I would personally say that I prefer Valhalla because you have a lot more freedom. In Origins, you're bound to basically either you've got your shield, and that was pretty much it. Your shield and whatever is your main weapon. Hand weapon. That was it. There wasn't very much variety. Admittingly, yes, it is cool that you have that. The sleep shield was a very cool weapon.
Thank you for treating Hytham with respect and kindness, Eivor.
I'm honored to see you, Eivor. Enough, but... Goodbye, Eivor.
Okay. Now I need to go see our blacksmith for something quickly.
Thank you for treating Eivor.
May I see you?
The main reason I'm here right now is for... Firstly, a bearded axe to upgrade. Any other weapons like that? No? Okay. The next thing I wanted to upgrade was a chest plate. The Fallen Hero breastplate. Nice. Now all I need to do is do the same to its the trousers from that
Farewell,
set.
Eivor.
I've got an armor set that looks more like what... Well, that's not just a one I got as part of an achievement. Or not an achievement. Something. I can't remember now. I'm sleepy. I am starting to get a bit tired, so I might only go for a little bit longer. Maybe just long enough to turn in whatever this is. Because I heard you get something cool for completing all of these places. I'm intrigued to see if that is true. What are these places for? So the Tombs of the Fallen were originally, from what I can tell, precursor sites used to seal away an ancient precursor artifact.
Some spell has awakened the artifact.
Oh, God. Okay. Oh God, she's speaking in precursor. Here we go. Something cool's gonna happen now. Oh, this is one of the best songs in the game that's playing right now. Holy shit! Oh, this is so cool!
Well then.
There's more magic at work here.
Oh god,
I
yeah.
feel compelled to explore further.
Eivor has to deal with even more precursor shit. Admittingly, yes. But I get the feeling that it's a lot more dangerous than anyone realizes.
How could this not be the work of the gods?
Holy shit, who is that?
Nultrum?
I don't understand you. Are you a god? Like Mimir from the old legends?
Smundstra. Re-establishing communication. I apologize for the confusion, Unlocker. I now perceive you are human, but not any human I have met before.
So, you aren't a god. A spirit, then?
Not in the sense that you mean. I am a cognitive operating system charged with the management of this defensive node. I borrow the appearance of Ra Slees, the author of the Rings of Eden initiative.
Rings of Eden?
Are you the one who summoned me here? I feel this discovery is no accident.
In that you are correct. We approach a crisis point, and you are identified as the most suitable candidate to address it.
Okay.
What is the nature of your crisis?
Not mine alone. The generators within this facility have begun producing energy, but currently lack an outlet for it.
Okay.
If this continues unchecked, the result will be a catastrophic discharge ending all life upon this island.
Oh.
That much I well understood. What must I do?
The solution lies at the power core deep within the station. I will guide you to it.
Okay. Well, we have a way back up. Okay, here's a switch.
That looks light enough to carry.
Yep, I think... Come on, Eivor. What are you doing there? Pick up the fancy orb. Place it in the fancy machine. And there you go. Okay.
I should take care not to fall in that pit.
Yes. This land cannot wait another 100 millennia.
I'm trying to work out what I'm meant to do here in terms of this beam. Should activate something else around here. There. Okay. There we go. That gives us our first way forward. We'll probably solve another puzzle that'll give us another orb. Oh!
Line of light. Is it dangerous?
Only to flesh and bone.
Only to flesh and bone. All right.
can already tell that these things are gonna be that. So we just...
I could move that device if I hit it just right.
Okay. Turned out the wrong way. There we go. All right. Step 2 finished.
Too heavy to lift, but I may yet move it.
Okay. There we go. Step 2. Oh, this is going to be a complicated series of challenges. I already feel that. And I'm okay with that because this is apparently going to get something very cool. Yeah, it is kind of weird his design is so normal.
You will need to redirect the energy into the central chamber.
Okay. I think I know what I'm doing. We need to move this. Okay. Then we move this back over to here. If we've done, yep, we've done that right. So 1 down. And okay. So this one. Come on. Oops. Too far. There we go. That should do it. Oh no, that won't do. Need to see if it'll still work. It's back here. It will not. That's a bit of a problem. I'm gonna have to find another way to redirect, or okay, that is tough. I can't see an easy way to redirect that one. There's the obvious answer to that. Wait. Okay. definitely a tough puzzle. Okay. Okay, so that goes there. Yeah, I think I know what I'm doing now. Come on. Huh? Can't you push that further back? No? Okay. There we go. That's what we needed. Okay. So we just need to figure out how we're getting that into there. Or I think that one up there. Okay, then we turn this to there, and that gets us that. So then all that's left now is to figure out this one. That was easy. Those two were a little bit harder. This one feels like it should be easy. Like, the angle is all wrong. And I can't see anything that will allow me to redirect it any further than I already have. Maybe I'm missing something on an upper level. I don't see anything. That's a problem. I literally cannot see a possible way to make that work. Huh. That is a problem. For me, anyways. Because I've gotten all the others. So what is it that I'm missing about this one? Wait. No, I see it now. It's very subtle. There we go. Got it. Phew. That was tough.
I'll find this thing a better home.
Now how... Right. What was the correct way out of here again? I don't remember. Oh god, I'm lost! Wait, was I meant to come up here? No, I wasn't. My way out is down here. There it is.
This place has the feel of a dream.
What you are experiencing are remnants of our defensive system, designed to disorient the eyes and minds of those who have no place here, or who come with some malignant purpose.
All right. So that's one down. 2 to go. And then we should be into the final chamber of this place, where we'll find our reward.
These defenses, are they what drove Sunan and the animals to confusion?
Hardly. The air also carries traces of chemicals and pheromones targeting sensory faculties, and even memories.
Are you saying I may forget this place?
Not necessarily. Though your perception and recollection may deviate from objective reality. Those are anti-gravity pads. Sadly, I no longer have control.
They may serve as stepping stones.
No problem at all. You get rest. I'll see you again shortly. Because I'm probably gonna be busy tomorrow, it is unlikely that I'll stream, but we'll see how I feel about the matter. Oh. I see. We'll need to get everything else in order. Before reactivating that. Come on.
Come on. Get out of the way. There we go. I think I've done that right now. Oops. Other way. Oh, for the love of... What are you doing? Oh, for the love of... There, Jesus. What even was that? Oh. I see how it is. There. What? Did I miss something? I think I missed something. I messed up somewhere again, didn't I? Okay, I can see how I get back up. The problem is, how in the hell do I get those re-engaged when my angle is off? Is there a way to reset it? No, we can just do it that way. Okay. There's clearly something I've missed up there when I was meddling with things. Something I missed that's very important.
Eivor, what the fuck was that? Okay. Oof. We'll see how this puzzle goes. Because I'm feeling a little stuck with it, to be honest. That's how that needs to be. Okay, we got that bit. So we got our angle for that right. Oh, wait. I think I see it now. Get a beam into that one. Okay. I think from here, move that, cause that to move. Cool. Ah, we need to be standing on it. Okay. try and work out. This is what I've missed. This is something I've missed. Okay, so that will go up to there. It should power this. Okay. Oh, that was too close. Go back up. So you jump across this. Right. There we go. Freaking hell, that was actually so freaking painful. Oh. Like, don't get me wrong.
Who would build something that could destroy a whole land? They would rule only death.
Its intended purpose was defensive, but the project was abandoned prior to its completion. We were short-sighted in our planning, and blind to the power of politics.
Okay. Gotta love precursor nonsense. They create problems, and they expect the humans to clean up after them. Honestly. For someone that does... I mean, it's not surprising. They designed humans as a slave race. Of course they're gonna expect the humans to clean up after them. Alright. After this, we'll have one left. The security system is pretty intense.
What need was so great to justify this risk?
To avert a greater catastrophe that would devastate many lands. Not just this one.
Sounds like Ragnarok.
I lack that reference. It was the end of an age?
And the dawn of another.
Ah. I can see that that's something we need to smash. That's interesting that he lacks the Ragnarok reference. Ah.
Okay, we got that. All right. Okay. Let's see. Need to get into that area. How? Hold on. Maybe. Haha. No, that's not right. There we go. Okay. There we go. That's better. We're getting there. Slowly but surely. But it does seem as if we've unlocked something else. I'm gonna need to deal with that. We're gonna need to this for a moment. We'll put it back so that I can project into that in a moment. We need it so we can do this. Okay. Now then, let's fix this. I am so glad for this challenge. It makes the whole prospect that we could be getting some big reward at the end of all this that much more rewarding. Oh. A little bit further over. There we go. Okay. So then we turn that. Nope, not far enough. Okay. here. Seriously. Whoever designed this place? Like in universe? I want to slap them.
This catastrophe, back in your time. Did you avoid it?
I know not. When the project was shut down, this station was cut off from the global grid.
And to what end did your leaders then turn their godly powers?
Again, that answer lies outside my knowing. But it may dwell within you.
Okay. That shouldn't have happened. What the fuck were you doing, Eivor? And I hope to God the last quick save was somewhere reasonable. Thank goodness. It was in fact somewhere reasonable. I am intentionally going to save before we try jumping to the next one. Because we made it the last time we jumped from here over to there. So we should be able to do it again. I'm just going to quick manually save right now. That's better. Alright, and here we go.
To think such wonders are buried unused beneath the earth. I know some who'd risk their lives to possess them.
Some did so to preserve them. Our chief guardian, Hilda, bore her anger all the way to the High Council. Her failure to return suggests an unsatisfying end to her petition.
Hilda. I once met a woman named Hilderan, also driven by rage. I wonder if the two are somehow connected.
It is possible you both share a direct link to the past. However tenuous it might be.
The way he talks there is suspicious. And I am obviously very concerned by the whole precursor nonsense. As it is. So
my goal is within sight.
Yes. You need but reach that pedestal to attain the key to this station.
I suspect it won't be so simple.
No. The security protocols are fully active and beyond my reach.
oh shit, laser!
Also, I get the feeling that the person that we're... This machine is fully aware he is talking to a sage. I mean, usually precursor tech is able to identify when it's talking to a precursor. There we go. No! God damn it! I hope it doesn't put me back too far. That is fair. I respect that. Because this is a game that's over 2 years old at this point, and much of its content, to the best of my knowledge, it hasn't gotten any new content in the past in a while. I actually don't know when the last update that gave us
To
new
think
content
such
was.
wonders are buried unused beneath the earth. I know some who'd risk their lives to possess them.
Some did so to preserve them.
I don't
Our chief guide,
actually. How would I put this?
bore her anger
Because this is a
all the way
full
to the High
playthrough of
Council.
the game,
Her failure to return
I don't
suggests
feel the need to do a
unsatisfying end.
spoiler warning.
Hilda. I once
I think
met a
that's just
woman
kind of
named Hilderan,
expected when
also
you're
driven by
watching
rage.
somebody play a game.
I wonder if the two are somehow connected.
It is possible you both share a direct link to the past. However tenuous it might be.
My goal is within sight.
Yes. You need but reach that pedestal to attain the key to this station.
I suspect it won't be so simple.
No. The security protocols are fully active and beyond my reach.
Okay, I'm just gonna save the game now, again. Anytime we get any further in this, I should. I'm excited. Because this is me playing new content. This is all very, very exciting. I honestly don't know what to expect at the end of this. Okay, we're almost there. Haha! I'm just gonna again save quickly. No. Oh shit. The way she jumped there. That was very much a I refuse to die type jump. Careful. Have I pushed that to the right spot? I hope I have. Yes, that looks like the right spot. There. Let's see where I need to be. We almost died! Okay, so now all that's left is redirect the angle of that bitch. We're gonna need to drop down, aren't we? That was almost death. Okay. Okay. Again, save. Oh. Okay. Ah! No! I love looking at that. No! Ah, we were so close to avoiding getting hit by that. Ah well, we did our best on that front. Okay, we first need to find... Oh, goddammit. I can't tell if it's a push or pull. It was pull. Okay. Now it's an angle. Oh wait. It was perfectly positioned and we wasted a bunch of arrows. Damn it. This is annoying. There. Here it comes. That's a Sword of Eden. We're about to get a Sword of Eden. That isn't Excalibur. This is dreams come true. Like, Excalibur was a pain in the ass to get. Is a pain in the ass to get as well. But look. It's another Sword of Eden.
What is it? Some kind of weapon?
We could wield two!
More of a tool, but it has been used in defense of this facility. As its legend grew, people took to calling it the Blazing Sword, ignoring its more practical functions.
How long did it take your people to build this place?
Good question.
We were aware of the threat for several of your centuries. The project was plagued with delays, and in the end, we grew complacent.
Fortunately, we don't have that luxury of time. What must I do?
Draw it from the pedestal. Once released, the blade will absorb the station's power and trigger the shutdown sequence.
If the fates have led me here, I must take hold of my destiny.
Okay. Come on, Eivor.
Well done, Neutron. You are a most effective piece of engineering.
A most impressive tool, Spirit.
What's happening now?
The engine dies, and the Guardian Spirit with it.
Yep. We honor the memory of our good friend, Russell Lee. Oh! May his stories live long in Valhalla. This was in honor of of one of their fall. Oh. So that guy. That explains his name. That guy was actually a one of the developers of this game, who has tragically passed, either during development of the game itself, or else at some point in between the Tomb of the Fallen and this. Well, that is actually really sad. But also, they honored their old friend in a very nice way, making an entire Isu AI inspired by him. That's a rather sweet gesture. Well, there we go. This was fun. as an expansion that was designed to honor one of their developers, one of the people that helped bring us this game. It's actually a very sweet that they put so much effort into it, and I can only assume that that's because the person in question was responsible for a lot of the puzzles that went into previous Assassin's Creed games. And so naturally the best way to honor a person who helped bring about a good portion of the puzzles is to make a big long puzzle section. I should actually look up the person and find out about them. I'm very curious about their history now. I think I'll do that as part of what we do to end the stream. I know the settlement's just over there, but I don't feel like walking. And I'm actually tired now, so we're probably going to wrap up the stream very shortly. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba.
He's more than welcome here, as are you.
Oh, conversation with Basim.
Survey the area, Sunan.
So, cattle farm, grain farm. Has the fowl farm received its second upgrade? Because if it has, then it's the grain farm that's due one.
Show me what lies ahead.
Nope. Fowl farm has gotten its, so we'll go turn it over. We have just enough to do one upgrade of it. Yeah, this is a proper grain farm now. I mean, it's still pretty small, but bigger than it was. Whenever I do actually go for a feast bonus, it's gonna be a nice big one. Because I'm gonna do, I think I will go ahead and get the feast bonus after I've finished upgrading everything. Okay, let's just take a look at our inventory quickly. sword. Did it say that an energy projectile is launched anytime we use it? The temptation. I am gonna stick with Veridax. God damn. Nope, not the right one. That one. Yeah. I like that. I have an actual Isu sword for it. Ooh, ignites the weapon after 3 kills. That's a nice weapon. Yeah, each loadout needs a different weapon. I need to get the next loadout. So I think I will head over to... I'm gonna take the... Which quest have we got? We got War in the North. And we have... that one. Travel to River Rhine. And we also have that quest line involving trying a new potion. I think I'll save that for after we do Frankia and Winchester. Do it as one of the things we do before we head to back to Norway. Just gonna check.
What see you, old friend?
That requires 800. That's a store. So 750 and 800. We can get 400 on the next thing, and I really want another slot for armor. Alright. I think this is a good place to stop. Alright, before we wrap things up, I do want to look up something regarding AC Valhalla. Tombs of the Fallen. The game.
Okay. I'm looking for something specific here. I basically am just looking up to find out about this person that we met. And come on. Weh. Trying to find the information, but I'm not finding it. AC Valhalla of the Fallen. Right. Come on. Okay. There, the Eden Ring Station. That's the important one. Seriously? Nothing on the AI himself. What is this? Wait, no, there he is. Honor of borrowing of Ray Sillies. Nothing on the guy in question. Engineer. Thank you. His appearance and name are based on a tribute to Russell Lees, a Ubisoft of Montreal narrative director who died of a heart attack in early January 2022. So this was well after the game had been released. So them paying respects to him in that way was very much a later thing. But in terms of what he is well known for, this is the guy who wrote the Tyranny of King Washington DLC for Assassin's Creed 3. As well as the single-player side missions in Unity. And he also contributed to Black Flag. So, going back to specifically Tyranny of King Washington, He did good work. So I very much respect them doing this and appreciate it. So yeah, I think right now we're going to see who's online. And raid out to somebody. So let's see who we've got to work with. Nero's online, playing Phasmophobia. I'm going to see if he's nearing the end of his stream.
Get out of your head or we'll pull you out of there.
No, it looks like he's going to be on for a while, so... yeah, so we're going to raid Nero. Yay! Well, I've certainly had a lot of fun. I look forward to getting back to things, maybe not tomorrow, but certainly next week. So, until next time, guys, as always, I've been Sparks. I hope you all have fun with Nero. Bye!